Alrighty then, let's get this show on the road, and Ivy is already on my lap. Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. Good morning, Canticle. Oh god, the new restream is so annoying. Really have to go over to item, which I'm pretty sure I also already have. Good morning, Corey. Yeah. Hi. See? I'm immediately accosted. First thing in my morning. Soon as I started talking. Good morning, Kellereth. Look at her. First thing. Oh. My Archangel video should be out now. Morning, madam. Yeah, Ivy's eating. Still not eating as much as I'd like her to be, but eating enough to the point where I don't think I need to be too concerned. She ate a decent amount of her normal food this morning. Still weaning back onto the food, though. Hi. And she's back to being her over-affectionate self. Hello, Fanatic. Good morning, Brizzo. Whew. So today is going to be a pretty chill day. Tomorrow, I have Brighter Shores. I don't know what time it becomes available. I guess whatever time Steam Store updates. So I'll be checking that out tomorrow. And if I'm enjoying that, I'll probably do that up until patch. I was thinking about playing Mario and Luigi Brotherhood because I think that game's going to be fucking great. But I don't know yet. Hello, Parzi. So yeah, my relief is much higher. Now I need to catch up on actual sleep. I slept like a brick last night, but I keep waking up at 4 a.m. Like my natural alarm clock wakes me up at about that time because of daylight saving. And then I just have to fall back asleep for like an hour and a half. Which isn't too hard. It takes me like 2 seconds to fall back asleep, but I keep waking up. There she goes. Oh, yesterday we got the last of my solos. I'm gonna get done. Well, done for a while. 18 hours. Oh, it actually unlocks at midnight then. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I even really care what IGN has to say.
Bithindle TV just subscribed for 6 months.
I don't think I've trusted an IGN review in God knows how long. Thank you, Bithindle, for the 6 months. Also, wait a minute. It's not even out. I need Eorzea time. Why am I getting a tell? I'll just wave at the person and be on my way. That's me. All right, let me go to here. Yeah, I don't know how they would have judged it all too much. Seems weird that anyone would have gotten a chance to preview. It's also not a game you can realistically even preview. I don't know how anyone's supposed to reliably even write anything about Brighter Shores ahead of it releasing. Kind of missing a few important factors. You know what factor I'm missing right now, though? This fucking coffee, man. I also have to write some invoices and shit today, too. Now that Ivy's actually eating again, I can somewhat focus on the things I need to do. I'd like to get a couple of gym days in before everything kicks off in a few weeks, too. But yeah, I'm really curious. I mean, to be fair, I also have no stake in whether or not Brighter Shores is any good. I had 2 great RPGs last month, and Mario and Luigi and Dragon Quest will be 2 great RPGs this coming month. So it's been a good time. It's been a pretty damn good time. Oh, I just realized I'm going to have a book. I have no raid tonight, so today can just be a nice normal day also. Thank goodness. Get rid of my Führer book from yesterday, too. Sigmascape data log. See ya. Grinding stuff and crafting. That'll probably do it then. Sounds like they like New World also if they like grindy stuff and crafting. Although New World, the Eternum, not as much. Maybe Old New World. Eternum still a bit. Still has a lot of that, spend a lot of time here. Design and value. That's the best part about the original New World was the gathering and the crafting. I need my coffee to cool down. I'm so thirsty. What's on the menu? No, we don't have any low item level. I just said we don't have raid tonight. The title updated, correct? From last night? It says that it did here. Yeah, it says that it did on Restream. Because that's what my title was last night, was the low item level stuff. Yeah, no, we have raid tomorrow and Thursday night. But no raid tonight. And then the only raids I think we have left after that are... what is it called? On the morning of, we're doing Sphene Extreme Blind. And then what other raid days do we have? I think we only have 1 or 2 more after that. Where is our schedule? Yeah, the 12th, the 20th, and the 21st. So we don't have too many raid days left in the month. What's going on, Ranger? Yeah, I'm curious. That's what I was just saying. I'm more curious about Brighter Shores than I am anything else. I have no, like, real investment in it being good or bad or whatever. But it interests me. Yeah, it locks in 18 hours. That's actually really good. It basically unlocks just around like 1 a.m. Pacific. So I can just, I don't have to like wait for it to go live tomorrow. Hopefully any potential server related issues would be resolved as well. Hey, stop. Ivy, relax. Hey. I don't know how I'm going to fit it on my hard drive, though. Yeah, job patch. Well, they're Monday night. Ivy. Listen. I love you, too, but I need my lap. Just get her a cat sling. No, she would wiggle in and out of it. She likes to move around too much. Getting a baby sling equivalent for her, for a cat, would not resolve too many of her behaviors. Hello, King. I don't understand why people are using the voice command when it's not in the title. I don't know what's prompting it. Ivy, what are you doing? Ivy, there's no way you want the tubes. I refuse to believe you're even remotely considering that. The tubes are definitely not your friend. That's not... Stop making up days. I swear Donut Day was last month. These days aren't real.
Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos. Chaos. Chaos.
Rygrax Hunter just subscribed with Prime. Prime sub is basically free.
It sure is. Other than the however much $100+ you're paying in Amazon Prime for every year. But you know, yeah, other than that, free. Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. There are no normal people. Unless it's a day off or a free Slurpee or pizza. There you go. Yeah, if I can't get a free donut today, then it's not real. Good evening, Mavericks. Yeah, the servers for Brighter Shores are going to get slammed. Maybe some people will try to play it at 1 a.m. and get tired and go back to sleep, and then I can play it. Seems legit. Let's see. I feel bad for guy being named Guy Fawkes. What's he fawking? Don't give me that look. To be fair, you're right. Guys do just fuck in general. Oh, coffee. Oh, feed my soul. That's me absorbing the coffee and letting out the pain. The pain. That's true. In Japan, his name is a lot different. Definitely turn some heads in that case. All right, Ivy. I need you to just chill right there. I have a good feeling about Fru. Like I said, I think the first group's going to cruise through in 4 or 5 days. I can feel it. Hello, A14. Yeah, assuming the servers actually work. That is the chief concern, is the Brighter Shore servers even working in the first place. In fact, that's the only real concern. Top didn't take too much different of a time. It was just way more miserable of a time. Way more miserable of a time. Wait, what the fuck? How did those... Oh, it's because I sorted, right. I was confused. I was like, what the fuck? What is with the order on my list? As long... It doesn't even matter how, quote, hard it is, as long as it's not designed like Top. If there's nothing Looper-esque, then we're in the clear, alright? How many Eden bosses? What, solo? I need 7.2 to solo E3 and E11. I might, with a very lucky crit run, be able to squeeze out E11. But given I'd also need to properly do Prismatic in the same run and get no damage downs, no extra damage downs, I'd rather just wait till 7.2. Yeah, I gotta post the E6 video later today. Well, just so you know, there will always be bots, no matter what you do. You can ban them, but they'll keep coming back. Well, Dark Knight I have to use for E6. And for E11, I think it's irrelevant. I think it's just the highest. Same with E3. E3 and E11 are just whatever has the most gear. Although the higher DPS options are obviously the better ones. Let's not hope for a lot of tether mechanics in Fru. Nope, there will be no job changes in the patch notes Friday. My favorite part about them splitting the patch notes is instead of getting 1 free video, I get 2 free videos. That's the best part. I love free videos. Add revenue. Do I actually want that? No. Am I gonna make use of it? Yes. Yes, I will. Ugh. Generally speaking, depending on the mechanics, most people invuln the first major tank busters, or they don't require swaps. You generally just have the off-tank shirk onto the main tank. You, of course, can only do that if the shirk is not going to be needed, but that's the usual turn. However, also starting on stance and then going off stance is the other way. It just depends. Hello, Sun Ra. Oh, actually, wait. Don't I have... Guess not. God damn it. Trying to do something real quick while I'm waiting on these nodes to come back. It's gonna be so nice these next couple of months, man. I'm gonna be in heaven. You know it's also gonna be great? The month before patch, having Monster Hunter Wilds. Month before 7.2, I mean. In January, it looks like it'll be plenty busy. Turn it off? That shouldn't happen. I mean, obviously, the chance of that happening goes up when the reshirk happens back in the other direction. But that shouldn't happen unless you vastly overgear. That's like a Dark Knight specific thing. That's like a problem that comes with the other person being vastly undergeared compared to you. Play with low. I was on a 3070, and even while streaming, I could just play it on whatever the default was. Whatever it like launched as, I could play. A lot of the times these issues come from the other tank. I mean, don't get me wrong, better to be like on top of it and be like, I'll do this to accommodate because said situation is not ideal. That is the correct decision to make. But the actual solution normally has something more to do with the other person. I had 60 unless I was like in the base camp. The base camp is where I didn't have good frame rate. Okay, what am I looking for? I need that. Okay, perfect. Okay, this looks good to me. I am indeed happy, Gronite. I mean, honestly, it's a CPU problem. The GPU is not really an issue with Monster Hunter. It's more likely I have a more powerful CPU. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, you need a good GPU also, but like... You did it just in time, Striker. What CPU do I have? I actually need to check. I think I have an AMD. It's like a 5800X or something. Honestly, I forgot. I was going to get a new PC, but then all my cat stuff happened, and I was glad I didn't spend the money on the PC. I mean, to be fair, actually, I probably should spend the money on the PC before year's end. I don't even need a new PC. I just like to replace my PC every, like, 2 years. Anytime I, like, want to replace a motherboard, I'm just like, well, time to buy a whole new PC. And write it off. Oh, okay. Just responding to some emails. I've been very not good about responding to emails the last several days. Well, again, one of the big things with console is, regardless if it could run better on PC, it's made with the PlayStation. Like when it's on the console, it's made with the console environment in mind. So generally, even if it doesn't perform as well, it's still more stable, which is why I use my PlayStation 5 a lot nowadays. Good morning, anime. I'll usually pick my PS5. Be like, even Dragon Quest. I'm gonna get it on PS5 instead of Steam. Yeah, unless I'm like really a stickler for a high FPS experience that the PS5 can offer, I'm like, well, I play RPGs. How much do I really give a shit, right? I need 60 frames to pick the order to pick fire on the fucking list. To go down a menu and press fire. Yep. It's just easier. It's easier on the devs, and it's easier on the consumer sometimes. Not all the time, because sometimes the controlled, they don't develop well around the controlled environment. Well, that's not good, Striker. Yeah, more FPS, more encounter rates. Hell, if anything, I don't want that half the time. Good morning, Veltus. Ah. No. We were just talking about how much more reliable the console environment has been as of late for game purchases. No, I didn't really have any graphical issues with Wilds. Good morning, Lilia. What's the plan? Working on my Ronique and... Oh, you know what? It just reminds me. I actually need to... I don't have enough spare spots. Alright, let me go back to Solution 9 real quick. Working on my Ronique and my 8,000 collectible achievement. While waiting for Brighter Shores tomorrow. However, I will say this. Xbox has not come up once in this conversation. Just saying. Good morning, Mello. Well, a lot of it has to do with the development environment and the variables on PC. No. I was busy not paying attention to the Xbox or only playing it at my friend's house. Or my cousin's house. Ooh, is this gonna... Nope, that's fine. I mean, that was... I'm sure plenty of people were calling it that. That does sound like an early 2000s level insult. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 16 gigabyte of RAM is not a lot, to be fair. 32 to 64 is kind of like the modern standard, but that's, again, it's more than likely a CPU bottleneck. It's not the i7, it's the generation of i7 that matters. If your PC is like 5-6 years old and it's on an old generation of i7, that could very likely be a problem. Nice, Lilia. The Switch sets itself on fire doing damn near everything that it does. Bam, 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 bam. Oh. But yeah, that's a big thing. It's not just about the type of part you have, it is the generation of part. Well, nothing's going on Stadia because the Stadia doesn't exist. The same things. I bet you guys don't have the same things. I bet if you actually pulled the exact model numbers of your parts, you don't have the same thing. You could have he could have an i7 that's like from just a few years ago, and you could have an i7 from 8 years ago. Again, it's all about the model number. i7s aren't the same as they were 10 years ago. Ah. Hi. Ivy looks so sleepy. Again, I doubt it's the RAM. It's mostly... I mean, to be fair, I would not want to be doing, like, main AAA PC gaming on 16 gigabytes of RAM. But even still, more than likely, it's a CPU bottleneck. Brighter Shores is an MMO made by the old OSRS team. Well, that should generally be okay. That's the thing with PC gaming, even your other software. I don't know what software you have open. There's literally so many variables that can be in play. Yeah, generally speaking, most MOBOs have, unless you've got like a really shit stick setup for it, most MOBOs usually do 32 or 64. Generally, you get like, most will at least have 4 stick slots. And instead of going with 4 times 4, you go with 4 times 8 or 4 times 16. Yeah, 32 is pretty standard. But it's also not the solution most of the time. Yeah, you could do 16 times 2. You could do 8 times 4. Any of that works. See, I used to build PCs. I just don't want to anymore. I always tell people, building a PC is a lot like building Lego, but you can't do so with any static electricity. You're essentially plugging things in. You're just like stacking parts on parts in the spots where they're allowed to be plugged in. Just make sure you touch the side so you don't fry the entire thing and be out several $1,000s. That's the most important. And then they hear that and they're like, well, I don't trust me with that. Everything is labeled. There's plugs for everything. Honestly, you know the thing I hate most? It's actually attaching the motherboard to the case. If you ever felt like you were potentially going to break something, it's in that moment when you're actually like making sure the MOBO is attached to the case. That's honest for me, that's the scariest part. It's literally the centerpiece of the entire build. Some people are worried about like putting the CPU in. Some people are worried about anything else. Yeah, but the screwing feels like if there's a lot of excess force, you're like, I'm gonna fucking snap this thing. Yeah, thermal paste definitely scares most people the most. Like at least if when they are looking up like what a PC build actually looks like, the thermal paste part is probably the scariest for most people. Zillanil, thank you for the 41 months.
Zillan just subscribed.
Thank you. Welcome back. I love resubs. I love when those resubs are continuing multi-month discounted subs as well, which everybody can do and be ad-free for 3 to 6 months at a discount. Ivy, it's good to have you back to being closer to normal. Still not eating everything, but doing all right. It's very practiced at cross sales, of course. Yeah, because they know that people fuck it up, Silver. They know that's there's a lot of fear and fuck ups around thermal paste. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? I don't even know who you are. You will. No, I'm not gonna do an election live stream. Out of your fucking mind. I don't want to. I listen. I'm going crazy enough. I don't need to fucking go any crazier. Dealing with fucking bigots and morons. Hell to the no. I'm glad there's only been one point in my life I've ever had to hit someone with the "do you know who I am?" And it's because they were literally telling me what I said, even though I was the one they were saying it to, and I didn't say that. And they didn't realize they were saying the thing that they thought I said to me, who is the person they were claiming who said it. Yes, I am talking about P1S. You don't swap for the Mr. Happy strat. Bruh. Yes, you do. Look at my name. Say my name. You're goddamn right. We do get patch notes on Friday. There won't be any job changes in those patch notes, but there will be patch notes. We don't know unless they put the maintenance up today. I think they put the notice up tomorrow. You know, it's funny. My best YouTube short is still me doing the Selflands puzzle. Good morning, Fargan. Yeah, the bonus jump puzzle at the end. No job buffs. It's not what I said. I said there's no job related stuff in the patch notes on Friday. As has been the case for the last like 6 years. So unless their deal is to leave it up permanently, most of that stuff, yeah, they've implied it's not permanent. But they'll announce when it's going to start going away. Good morning, Monarchy. Yeah, my most viewed short is the bonus self-step jump puzzle. The bonus one you can do at the end to get on top of the finish line. And the one where the Dragoon had their Atma weapon on during Rubicante. Those are the two highest. I think the third highest is now the bomb clip. Hold this for? Oh no, it's not. It's the Outrunner mount is my third highest clip. The one I made for the Outrunner. Oh, actually, no. Mr. Madge is actually ahead of it by like 400 views. Yeah. By 400 views match, which means it'll probably exceed that soon. Yeah, no, they've implied that it's not a forever collab again. There's just no end date in sight. Like, we don't know how long they extended that that collab. Like, we don't know what their deal was. I gotta make sure I remind Sly that we have State of the Realm an hour earlier on Friday this week. My dentist wants me to come in at 1 just so they can look at the implant that they did. Which is literally gonna take like, 5-10 minutes. They're gonna look in my mouth and go, oh, good job. Good job, implant. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. Good morning, Eddie. And then I said I'd be done. I think I also have a cleaning later that day too, because the last time they did my cleaning, I did it right at the end of business hours, so they only did the bottom part of my mouth. So they got to clean the top part of my mouth now. Which honestly shouldn't be nearly as bad anyway. That should be pretty quick and only mildly uncomfortable. The implant. Thanks. Yeah, pretty much. They have to do that later in the day though. That's like at 3. No, I won't be waiting 45 minutes. This dentist office is very efficient. The most I've had to wait is after my appointment to get my paperwork. And yeah, they're not charging me for the checkup either, so. I know, it's so great, Halmia. There's no, like, charge for that, like, quick checkup. Yeah, I'm finally getting all the dental work I've been waiting to get done. No charge. Given how expensive a dental implant is. I mean, in 3 or 4 months, I have to get a charge for the crown that they're going to put in its place. Yeah, there was a crown in that location before, but it was so old that it was just like... It effectively, just whatever bone was left there, they were like, no, this crown is, we need to replace it with a new one and do a bone graft. / dental implant. Like, all of the dental work I need done is straight up just dental work I had done when I was like 16, 17, that just hasn't kept well. Like, it's just like after half of my life going by, it just hasn't stood the test of time. So I'm effectively just getting stuff redone. Sounds good, Nina. This dentist has been quite good. I was in and out of that dental implant procedure in like no time at all. Never had a cavity. I feel like half the time someone says that, they then go, I've never been to the dentist, don't have cavities. I'd be like, do you know you don't have cavities, or you just not been to the dentist? That becomes the real question. I kind of want to go grab this S rank, to be honest. He doesn't know. I go all the time. None of this sounds believable. I go all the time. I imagine just every week walking and be like, all right, tell me. Every 6 months. That is the responsible amount to go. So lucky, I guess. Yeah, we'll consider it lucky. Lucky is definitely the word for it. Oh yeah, I feel that one. No, my dental insurance is more like a discount plan than it is like a you don't pay anything plan. Cause like I was like, when I start needing dental work, I don't want to have to, because I think with like a lot of dental insurance is very limiting about like what you can do in a given period of time. And I was like, listen, I don't want to have to worry about whether or not insurance will cover anything. I'd rather just eat shit and just pay less for whatever it is. Whatever work I'm going to be getting done, instead of worrying about whether or not I'm paying at all. Like, I think my dental insurance is like $20 a month. But like my last bill for the implant was like $4,000 reduced or something like that. In terms of like how much less I paid. Whereas I know that like the other insurance options, A, wouldn't have covered some of it, and B, would have had like a maximum or like whatever, yeah. There's all sorts of rules and regulations. This one's just like, hey, these things are discounted, these things aren't discounted. It sure is fucked up. This should be him turning right, him going back to the direction he was facing, and then facing behind him. That fucking sap spiller hurt so bad. That person's so dead. Yep. Hey, the good news is their chocobo came over to join their dead body. What the hell? I didn't even know this thing had this. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to actually even update the set. There we go. Right, I forgot. I updated a bunch of my tank armor. All right, let me get on botanist. Good morning, Imol. Good morning. I'm gonna try to grab any of those S ranks I can today. Any that pop up. I'm capped on nuts and tomes, but I just want the credit. I don't think my plan has very specific dentists. Every dentist around me takes my insurance. Every single one, so I had a free pick amongst like 6 or 7. Yeah, I can't imagine wanting to play very many games on a regular hard drive now. On an HDD. HDD. Ivy's so relaxed. I love it. HDD's nuts. Last night during raid, Zeph deliberately tried to set me up for a D's nuts joke, and I turned it on him. He set the layup because he was like, oh, Happy's going for it. I'll just let him have it. And then I said, grow up, Zeph. It's like, you have no right to say that to me. Hello, Zip. Through all the things, after all the ways I've gotten Zeph. The thing that offends him most is me not going for it. He could have never seen this betrayal coming. The betrayal of a lifetime. Oh, almost went down the wrong pipe. I need to learn how to breathe separately, Smile. Jesus. Got a little bit of a cough out. No, I would never get him with Up Dog. Listen, I needed more original ways to get Zeph. And making him get himself, that's a good way of doing it. Not much. I'm just chilling. Vibin'. Vibbin'. Good old Vibbin'. Yeah, today's definitely big chill day. All right. Hot dog and water. Hey, just know that it's not because you wanted a hot dog and a water. It's because you wanted a hot dog and some water. Very important. Did I even sleep? Yes. I was streaming about 12 hours ago. And I stopped streaming about 11 hours ago. Good morning. Oh, I am, however, still very tired. I need to catch up on sleep now. As does Ivy. I like 1 a.m. Pacific pillar tomorrow. I think it says in 17 hours on the Steam page. Oh, I had plenty of coffee. Don't worry about that. I'm all good on that front. Ugh. The Major General boxing gloves? Wait, what monk weapons? Not like it matters. I'll be playing Bard anyway. There's sharks. I don't know what Major General means, though. That's the confusing thing. I didn't understand that part. Oh, is the Major General the name of the shark minion? Listen, anything that I got from ocean fishing other than the title has left my fucking brain. You just gotta say shark hands. Anything more complicated than shark hands is my brain has deleted it. We don't even know where we get them from yet. I assume it's MGP or PvP. One of the two. There's no Criterion next patch, so how would it come from Criterion? Good morning, Breezy. Yeah, they're from this patch. They wouldn't have shown it if they weren't. They wouldn't have been in-game render. I'm sorry. They were on a fucking sheet of paper, but they were in-game renders all the same. They were pictures of in-game renders. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, there's 7.1x somewhere. Yeah, anytime you see an actual render, that's almost always going to be something that's in patch. Them being Hildebrand weapons would make no sense, given that they're not going to hand over 20 plus items for the completion of a 30-minute quest. Relics start in 0.2x normally. Oh yeah, while I'm waiting on this, let me grab my clip from yesterday. That's today's stream, not yesterday's stream. I need to grab the clip of me actually beating E6. Oh, it would be right here, yeah. I have heard of that because they literally said that they historically are no good at communication. They like downplayed themselves, like we're historically not very good at whatever, so let's well, whatever with you. I don't remember exactly what they said. I just remember thinking it was funny that they essentially said, yeah, we're kind of shit at this, so, but I'm going to play Brighter Shores. $18 hours ago. Isn't it less than that now? Should it only be 17 hours? It is indeed 17 hours. Although, to be fair, their 17 hours is like 17 hours and 1 second up to 17 hours and 59 minutes. So it's like... It's basically, you know what I mean? So it's basically 18 hours, though, because it's 17 hours and 48 minutes. It's basically 18 hours. What's going on, Shetty? Yeah, I'm just considering the passage of time. Just woke up. Jealous. I would love to just be waking up. That is not the life I live, though. No, don't spend them yet. What if, by some chance, the new weapons need trophy crystals? Smile. No, because they don't know what name I'm even going to pick. And that really doesn't happen anyway. You don't know. I did. I even made a video on Expedition 33. I even made a video on it. Yeah, I just play RPGs. Let's play anything that's an RPG. At least I try to. Never. I honestly don't think they'll ever give us actual Final Fantasy XIV like cloud servers. I think they'll, if they do anything with them, they'll use them for individual functions, but not put the game on them. Too many submarines. It's not like they create any particular advantage. There was nothing better about the cloud server test, except for the fact that East Coasters had East Coast servers. There was nothing specifically good about them being cloud-based. It's better for them if they can save money on something that's cloud-based. But the point is that it being a cloud server has no relevance to the ping. The stability of your connection, perhaps. But like, I was a West Coaster who was playing on the cloud servers, and double weaving was not going to happen still. The big thing is even if they did cloud servers, they would just leave them where they are right now. Like, if they moved Ether and everything onto cloud servers, they would honestly just leave them as West Coast servers. The big difference is that you generally don't have as many issues when it comes to your connection pathing. So a lot of the node-related issues kind of go out the window, which is an improvement. But it's not really that much of a Hail Mary. If you have 200 ping, you're probably still going to have around 200 ping. It's just going to be a real 200 ping and not like ultra variable. It's also readily expandable. Basically like a piece of plastic. It's like no, it's like a chewed piece of gum. Just keep stretching it. Just keep adding more gum. It's a hunk of plastic. Who made this junk? Son of a bitch. It's like slime. Just keep stretching it. Or a balloon that won't pop. Or is much harder to pop. Yeah, generic ass music. Most of my current mount choices have that music, unfortunately. Hi. Ivy. What are you... Alright, I see. That's how it is. Yeah, I know what music you wanted on your oppressor mount. I know what music you wanted. Ivy's my little globule. Hey. Yeah, like the Ozma mount. There's a lot of songs they could have used for that, but even within the game, everybody knows they should have done Turmoil. Ivy. Every time you get on Ozma, it's just like... small heart attack. There you go. Everybody loves a small heart attack every time they get on the mount. Okay. Only modern Final Fantasy XI players can even answer this question. Would you rather have Turmoil every time you get on a mount, or would you rather have this? Oh, no, sorry, that's the wrong one, but also that. What's the name of... Oh, it's Full Speed Ahead, right? Not Goddess Speed. It's this one, right? There you go. Get rid of this. The Noble Chocobo? Is that the one that... Is that just the one that doesn't have it? The regular rental theme. The theme that does it cut off after fucking 2 minutes? Like the original does, or does it keep going? It's the worst part about the original rental theme is it just goes fucking dead quiet after like 2 minutes. Jesus Christ. It's the stupidest fucking thing. Good morning, Shizu. Are they making it so Divergence can be done once a day in this month, or did that happen last month? Because I know they said they were changing how frequently you could enter Divergence. Because I was just thinking of the Dynamis music. Yeah, it's a rent. No, but here's the thing. They got the mount that's not a rental, and it still fucking only temporarily plays the music. Ivy. Where is... Whatever, I'll just grab it from here. It's supposed to be this month. God, I can't imagine trying to do Divergence every fucking day. That would drive me insane. Yeah, level 99 Besieged, also not something I actually want to experience. I guess I could try to do level 99 Besieged once just for shits and gigs if I really wanted to. Ugh. For the Vine. You know what? Just because you said that. Alright, take care of me, so. Why can't we have this Dynamis theme instead of the old one? I'm not even nostalgic for the old one. I hate the old one. I don't even want it. After an hour, any song drives you insane. Isn't that right? Well, that's Ambuscade. I guess that one's not that bad. Is it this one? Yeah, this is the one that drives you insane after an hour. There you go. That's the one. That's the winner. There's a lot of music in 11 that's not inherently bad, but it's presented to you in such a way that you never want to hear it again when you actually play. You're like, I don't think I will. Yeah, it's like you can hear a song and be like, oh, well, that's fine in general, but also kill me. But also, never make me listen to that ever again. That's like all of the new music, too. The only one that isn't that, well, honestly, at least All Consuming Chaos is good, and you literally only hear it, I think, in 2 fights in the whole game. I think it's the music they use for the latest Master Trial as well, which is literally Chaos and Bahamut at the same time, which is fucking stupid. I wonder if that Bahamut... I think it's the Bahamut that summons Vritra, Tiamat, and all of them, too. Fairly certain it's the Bahamut 2 equivalent. So it's Chaos, Bahamut, Vritra, Tiamat, Oryu, and Jormungand. And then Chaos with this 8 billion fucking ads the entire time. God, those fights are so fucking slow. I mean, the dumbest one, I think, is probably Crystal Paradise. I don't know, actually, because most of the Master Trials are pretty silly. The Omega Ultima one seems unironically like one of the easiest ones. But Odin, Alexander, and the 9 Valkyries, or fucking all 5 Archangels, plus Eldnark and Camlanot at the same time. Just fucking stick their balls in a vice, why don't you? It's basically what you're doing anyway. No, we have Kieran. Our Kieran is a horse. Enjoy the horse. We're literally we're gonna be done with Romave after this. The big thing more so is that we're straight up gonna be done with Romave and Sky Memories after the Archangels are done. Also, Kieran's not very interesting. Just a really high level and had Stonega 4. That's about the extent of his interest. I mean, yeah, summoning the other gods, but the other gods aren't exactly more interesting either. Yeah, at least the Fafnir in Onimos is a bitch that nobody cares about. Oh yeah, I also don't think they'll bother with the jailers. I already said it before. Why would you want AV to show up when AV literally has the best 14 version of his interpretation already in the game? You would effectively be asking for a worse interpretation by putting him in the 24 man. I definitely expect Promethea to be the last boss of the second one, though. And I sincerely doubt you'll see much of Adulin. Even though Adulin technically happened at the game's, like, around the 10-year mark. It was the 11-year mark, but it was basically halfway into the game's life cycle. I mean, Abyssi really just has Shinryu. It doesn't really have anything else. Patch is in 7 days. It's a week from today. I'll do Sphene first, then the 24 man. All right, I wanted to throw the tweet out for my Archangel video. Well, that's a fun little thing that I just learned. So apparently, if you larceny Archangel Mithra's perfect dodge ability in the level 99 versions of the fight, she apparently larcenies and takes it back. So larceny in 11 lets you steal a buff as a thief. You just literally steal the buff off of an enemy. And so if you steal her perfect dodge, she just takes it back. She's like, I'm taking that back. Thank you very much. Uno reverse. Yeah, I wouldn't expect to see any of that. None of those are worth even bringing up or considering. Nothing from the modern, anything past 2010. In fact, I don't even think they'll go much past like 2006, 2007 stuff. I think they'll largely stick to the early days. I still think Altana's going to be the last boss of the whole thing, to be fair. But they have to be, literally the entire point of it is for it to be bosses that people have, like, big memories of. Vagarian, Sortie Ball, like, nobody gives a shit about any of those bosses. Those aren't memorable bosses. That's why the first raid has literally been a fucking greatest hits of Final Fantasy XI boomers. Listen, I actually think Adulin is one of the better stories in 11, but it's too new. I know it's not really, but like, you know what I mean. They're probably not going to go anywhere near it. Man, I saw Fusion having a meltdown after seeing the fucking trailer. I would say I feel bad, but I don't. And I mean a meltdown in a bad way. He said he was very disappointed. Meanwhile, all the 11 people I know other than him were like, other than Prish's outfit. Prish's outfit is the one thing where people are just like, that's an interesting decision. If Prish is still Prish, I don't really mind it. She definitely seems like she's Prish. It's funny, though, because they look ridiculous, and yet I can absolutely see Prish doing that. Like, if she had the ability to do that in Final Fantasy XI, I'm like, yeah, she would do that. Absolutely, she would make giant sock and boppers out of her fucking like sleeves. Not a doubt in my mind. Yeah, I mean, we don't know that that's a combat-only form. I am actually also assuming the same thing, though. I listen, let me tell you, if you made the all level 100 reward another hat, I think there would have been riots in the streets. I think if last expansion was a mount and this expansion was a hat, maybe it would have been fine, but 2 hats in a row? Good morning, Flynn. Oh, actually, let me delete that.
X Maka just subscribed.
Maka, thanks for the 70 months.
Good times.
Welcome back. No. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you dude, I saw somebody say today, man, they could have used way better sets like Scorpion Harness or Kieran's Osode or something. And I'm like, and I swear they were probably being serious. Because they listed a bunch of other stuff. They were like, Homam, Haubergen. So they just like, they threw them in there. Like they listed like 6 different things and 3 of them were already in the game. And the Vermilion Cloak, yeah. I have everything except the optical hat. I kind of just want to get the optical hat just to like be done with it. I don't really want the Blitz ring. Just to be done with the set, you know? I just think it's funny because 11 players during their time in 11 wanted the Archangel sets. Like, asked for it for years. No, I don't want a Blitz ring. That's what I said. Yeah, Fusion said that Archangel gear was tone deaf, and I'm like, tone deaf? We begged for that shit back in the day. And it's just also funny because 11 is literally adding those sets into the game right now. No, I'm just fast. Have you considered being faster? Yeah, I was doing a social thread that covers all of my 11 videos that I put out. While I'm waiting for this node to respawn. Hello, Kill. No, that's not what years of IT will do to you. That's what years of playing Final Fantasy XI on a fucking shitty, compact, $20 Logitech keyboard will do for you. Yeah, the Archangel's video is up. I do not envy somebody trying to explain that mechanic. As someone who's had to explain that mechanic in a video. Didn't like it. I think my Stone Vigil hard mode video is actually quite short. Listen, if I can dig into my treasure trove of Final Fantasy XI PTSD and pull out some videos for it, I'm more than okay with the prospect. I can put this pain to good use. Yeah, I logged into the game to get footage for Divine Might, and I was like, wait, it was like waning moon at like 38%, and I'm like, huh. I'm not waiting 3 days, I'm going to YouTube. It was as far away from being a useful moon phase. So to YouTube I went. Mysterious, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back.
Mysterious just subscribed. Morning you all.
Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back and good morning. I hope you're having a good one. Ivy is so schlepped. I should also take that entire thread and post it everywhere else. I now that Ivy's starting to worry me less, I can actually get back to fucking doing my social posts and everything. Gotta get back on that content grind. Let's see. Yeah, I should contemplate doing tours of the other areas as well. Since we now know most of the locations, seemingly. We're under the great assumption that the Dragon's Area / Biototree / Zeta is in fact what we're seeing there. I have a feeling my phone's about to blow up. Not like actually explode, but still. They figure out what was up. She just didn't want to eat or drink. And now she's still not eating a whole lot, but she's actually is eating. She just responded poorly to the antibiotics. As soon as she started taking the antibiotics, that's when she stopped eating. It was a matter of getting her to start eating again that was the problem. Which just, I guess enough time has passed. The problem was she also wasn't drinking. If she was barely eating, but at least drinking water, it would have been fine, but she wasn't doing that. So she was just not getting any form of bodily nutrients and or sustenance. And cats can be stubborn enough to the point where they will just die. They will choose to just wither. Some cats are absolutely stubborn enough for that to be a thing. And I wasn't willing to take the chance that she was going to be the stubborn one. Hello, Kino. I am doing better today. Thankfully. I hope you're doing swell. I'm just working on my collectible stuff. Slowly but surely chucking my way up to my 8,000 collectibles while I get my Ronique. My Ronique's actually in striking distance at this point. I need under 30 more tokens. So if I just buckle down and finish it, it shouldn't take too much longer. Yeah, Ivy was just, there was nothing. Hers was likely because of upper gastro issues from her antibiotics. And she was probably in some pain from her dental stuff. Like, it was a mix of things. Because she was straight up, like, gagging every single time she tried to eat anything. So she would just give up eating everything. Cats are trauma. Yeah, I've been through enough cat-related trauma in the last month. So, wasn't really willing to just wait to see how things went. But it looks like that's likely behind me at this point, which means I can focus on other important stuff. Thank Christ. Like I said, I hadn't been eating or sleeping much in the previous week, or working much either in the last several, even though I had ideas. Like, I wanted to get my Versus stuff done before the patch. But that'll wait. What's your favorite thing to eat? I don't want to make too much noise. These are her absolute favorite. These dental treats. Among the first things I got her to eat was this. Not very nutritious, but she was putting it into her body. Oh, yeah, I know all about that. I had to start trimming Aloha at one point. I had to manually trim his matted hair. And he was actually pretty grateful for it, to the point where he really just kept letting himself get matted. Well, at least you did get it done, though, Kino. Yeah, for the sake of that, calories was calories, pretty much. Oh, you had... Wait, you just did. Oh, I wish you luck. Oh, you have another one in an hour. Okay. Easy. Lightweight. Lightweight test, let's go! Now I just get to see her looking so silly when she's eating. Literally just head down into the fucking cushioning. That's the big thing. She didn't really sleep for like 2 days, so she's probably super tired. That Archangel video is doing pretty well. Right off the bat. Can always rely on 11 fans to want to relive PTSD. Always. That's their favorite flavor of PTSD? Or is PTSD their favorite flavor? Is PTSD the flavor? Oh, I guess 11. Yeah, 11 is the flavor. Yeah. No, you're right. I love this, though, because I can just milk Final Fantasy XI for content now. The next couple of years is going to be so much milking Final Fantasy XI for extra videos. It's also going to mean I have to subject myself to people who never stop talking about how 11 is the greatest thing ever made, but hey. I'll take it. That's why you just beat it in the 30 free days, Kill. Okay, you know the other worst part Okay, so I posted on Twitter a reminder that my Archangel video came out, right? One of the comments is, they have a few erotic dojins. I hate the internet. Unsurprising. That's like one of those things that anyone with a brain could probably have figured out if they actually thought about it, but nobody cared enough to think about it except this person. But now you all have to think about it as well. I'll forget within the next 30 minutes. All right, setting my alarm, saying it again in 31 minutes. I'm just the right kind of petty to actually do that too. Like, I am the kind of person who would actually consider it. I'm just I always have to consider it. Remember, talking about the guy who has his little near raid rant, his little near automata rant anytime somebody gets mad that I'm not a huge near automata fan, at least not gameplay wise. Well, no, for me, it's just, I just don't like the weightlessness. I'm not as into action games that feel weightless. And Platinum Games just, that's kind of what they do. I actually prefer the weightiness of Replicant to Automata. I do. There are some, like, less weighty weapons in Replicant, but there's some very weighty weapons in Replicant. I need to feel like listen, I played Revengeance and I enjoyed that, but now every other game that's not Revengeance that I play that feels like it in terms of like lack of weight, I just think I'll just play that. You know, like if I want to play like an absolutely weightless game, unless there's like some really good tech behind it, it's really hard for me to get satisfaction out of it. That's why I lean towards like Hammer. And even SNS, it's largely the shield. Like when I'm thinking of Monster Hunter weapons, like I even lean towards the weighty weapon. I don't really lean towards like Charge Blade or Gun Lance, although I know I would like Gun Lance personally. I probably like Charge Blade too. But like Hammer is, I need that bonk. But even the Sword and Shield gives me a good enough amount of weight behind it. And SNS and Wilds actually felt really good. I felt even more comfortable on SNS and Wilds than I did the Hammer. The big thing for me with SNS is that it feels like guard timing in Wilds beta is really forgiving. Like I I was shocked at how easy it was to basically be full uptime and go for like perfect guards with SNS. Because normally I find it a little harder to time in the other games. The bow was fine for me, but I wasn't... I don't know. I don't really like ranged weapons in those games. Wild Hearts. Most people haven't played Wild Hearts. Probably won't ever play it. I enjoyed Wild Hearts for what it was, but it never really stood a chance. The biggest problem with the Wilds beta, and I'm certain they've heard this to death, is how frequently monsters run. There's no way they haven't heard, like, I've seen a lot of people complaining about how much monsters flee in Wilds. I get that you have the fucking chocobo thing, but, like, they don't need to do that. Like, I don't want to feel like I need to have luring pods on the ready to stop them from running all the fucking time. I mean, unless that comment came from them, I don't think about it. Well, generally speaking, that's how Worlds worked. Worlds monsters didn't run based on time. They ran based on health. But what'll happen in Wilds is they'll run like 50 feet away and then shortly after run back to where they just came from for no fucking reason. Like, I think Doshiguma was probably the worst with that. Raydao was a little annoying with it, too. Raydao was probably the second worst in that regard, followed by Balahara and what the fucking other thing didn't really... The other thing didn't really run that much. Great, the other thing died so fast, how could it run? The Chupacabra-looking motherfucker. No, Balarahara was the worm. The fucking Chupacabra thing is, that's the thing that ran the least. Bro, I was fucking struggling on Doshiguma with the hammer. With SNS, it was great. I fucking loved SNS against Doshiguma. Yeah, so there was actually a video that came out that actually does confirm the hit stop differences. If you haven't seen it, I think if you just go to YouTube and type like Monster Hunter Wilds beta hit stop, you should find the comparison between the weapons in World and the Wilds beta showing the difference in hit stop. So you're not crazy about that. And I am big on hit stop, so I feel you on that one. I mean, hit stop is a very, very important thing to have. The wounds mechanic, I take wounds over clutch claw any day. It feels really good, especially on SNS. I fucking love wounds on SNS. On hammer, wounds are a little weird. It doesn't really feel good to hit wounds on hammer, but on SNS, bro, you literally launch yourself into the air and stab them in the wound spot and you just grab it. The fact that the sword literally attaches you to the monster for the duration of it's really good. Not to mention stuff like bow and HPG and whatnot. Having a very easy time with certain wounds. Yeah, wounds definitely work really well. I think that's a successful mechanic addition in Wilds. Yeah, and you've got decent visuals on the wounds too, with both with and without. Sometimes it's a little hard to see if a monster's turning nonstop, but there's a good chance if you're in multiplayer that somebody sees the wounds. And I pretty much exclusively do multiplayer for Monster Hunter. It's a great way for me to play with my community. Now I just need to be able to make a private lobby when the game actually comes out so that everyone in my stream can join the lobby and play with each other. And we'll be good. We'll be in tippy-top shape with that one. Hello, Revisit. Yeah, DB wounds. There's also a really good differential with some weapons with wounds. Like, again, I don't like hammer wounds very much. I feel like comparatively to stuff like dual blade and SNS, like, I would not go like a wound build on hammer. Because I'm sure there's going to be builds where you can focus on opening up wounds and exploiting wound damage. There's got to be some sort of passive that's like upon like executing a wound to increase attack by like 10%. Like there's got to be stuff like that, right? Like in terms of affixes on everything, gems and whatnot. There's got to be something like actual new affixes that interact with the specific version of wounding. Yeah, they'll probably move it to wounds. Like I wouldn't even bother with that on hammer. But on like SNS or dual blade especially, oh yeah. I'll tell you what's not changing though. I'm still putting on anti-tripping gems. Even weapons that are just better at getting to and exploiting wounds. Again, SNS, you literally attach yourself to the body. Like if they have a tail that's up in the air, you just do this. Oh, and the other thing I like with SNS is when there's a wound that's slightly up in the air. So when it's like a ground level wound, you're doing this. But when it's up in the air, your character actually goes like it does. He does like a little jump to try to reach it. When you're aiming up. It's the little things. I need 24 more. I think a lot of people want Nergigante to come back. Nergigante was a big favorite out of World. Even through everything else that released. You know who nobody wants back? Kushala. I've never seen an Elder Dragon that's just so like, please. Like, they're just like, please stop. Please stop including Kushala. We don't mind if you want to bring back Teostra. We don't mind if you want to bring back Valhazak. We don't mind if you bring back Nergigante. We don't mind if you bring back Valstrax. But stop bringing back Kushala. Yeah, the Tornado Dragon. Oh, he's flying again. I saw a video the other day. Apparently, there's a YouTube channel that just takes, like, mythical dinosaur type creatures and puts them on an island in Jurassic Park, like Isla Nublar, stuff like that, and sees how, and like simulates how they would actually interact with the wildlife. And they did one on Devilio. And essentially, it was Devilio caused an island-wide extinction of all the biggest predators and then died to starvation. And velociraptors became the dominant species on the island. It just fucked the entire ecosystem of like large predators and large dinosaurs. Like it killed every Stegosaurus, it killed every T-Rex, it killed the Spinosaurus. It killed every Triceratops, it killed every Brontosaurus. It killed a few Velociraptors, and then that was it. It didn't have enough food sources on the island anymore. My favorite part was when he got to explaining the dragon breath. He was just like, ah, yes, while the Devilio has these advantages over the T-Rex and the Spinosaurus, its biggest advantage is the dragon element. I was like, oh, okay, he can still breathe, whatever the fuck that is. I would say fire, but that's not what it is. I see we're leaving the mythical powers in there. Waka, thanks for the 21 months.
Waka Blitz just subscribed. How you doing?
I'm doing alright. I'm doing better today than I have been. Oh, Ivy, you're awake. That means she's going to be crawling on my lap here in a minute. Because that's just how Ivy works. I'm just working on my Runique. I am 24 tokens away from being done. And after that's done, I can just spam collectibles. Making steady progress. Yeah, 6540. That is my platinum trophy waiting for me right there. I think when I'm done with the Ronique, or at least close to done, I'll probably be at like 72, 73. Hi, Ivy. No, actually, I'll probably just be about 60, 69, nice, 70. Remember when I said Ivy would be joining me on my lap now that she was awake? Remember when she then immediately did that 2 seconds after I said it? Look at her. Ow, Ivy. Your paws. Dad, I'm miserable. No, she's doing okay now. You still have food in your bowl. You ate some of it. I need you to go eat more of it. It's all right. Fortunately for her, I'm doing very high-end, high-octane gathering. So I have plenty of time. All gas, no brakes. plenty of time. I'm pretty sure time is dangerous for cats. That's strange. Most things are dangerous for cats. Hi, Ivy. Is it non-toxic? I just assume most things are toxic to cats. Well, so cucumbers, I don't know about the actual nutrition of a cucumber and its danger to a cat, but I can tell you this. Cats instinctually mistake cucumbers for snakes. And their instincts cause them to flee in panic. Citrus, however, is bad for cats. Citrus and lavender. Lavender is another big one. A lot of people who have cats also have like lavender, like Glade plugins, and they don't realize how bad that is for the cats. Not an uncommon mistake amongst new cat owners. Using citrus or lavender based, well, anything that just kind of sprays into the air and disperses. It's hard to say if their kidneys are stronger because their kidneys also, because a cat's life is much shorter, they also... What the hell is this? Oh, this could be interesting. Is Ivy doing better? Yeah. She's still not eating a ton, but she is eating. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. I got too excited seeing the node. All right, no crits either. All right, that's fine. Just means I don't get this here. And she did poop. At some point, finally. I did see poop in the litter box finally. Big win. Yeah, I've been leaving out like a wet chicken and broth for her, and she's at least been eating a little bit of the chicken and drinking the broth, and now she's actually eating some of her normal food again. Antibio, it's antibio, like just not using the restroom, you mean? I don't know if that's like a specific treatment or something, or if that, you know, that's just saying they're not using the restroom. Since when I think of antibio, I think of not pooping. No bioblaster. Oh, antibiotics. Oh, okay, you're just saying, okay. Yeah, Ivy did not respond well to the antibiotics. She's using the litter as we speak. The opposite of probiotics. I actually gave Ivy probiotics the last couple of days. And I think it did help. See, Ivy had 5 teeth pulled and refused to eat anything after the first day. Like when she came back from her appointment that day, she devoured a ton of food, drank a ton of water, but the next day once she started the antibiotics, that's when this whole issue began. And she even tried eating that morning. She ate like a little, she was like starting to eat before the antibiotics, and she came over to me, and then I gave her the antibiotics, and she took a couple more bites and then stopped. I think at this point she needs to not go to the vet and just get comfortable with being home again. I think that'll be good for her to be comfortable eating. Now that she is actually eating, I don't see a reason to take her back. Yeah, and she's going and eating right now. Dude, my girlfriend was constantly trying to, like, be positive, and I'm just like, nah, I'm bad. I did a bad thing. I shouldn't have done it. Now I'm like, all right, yeah. Just I'd say drama queen, more like trauma queen after with Aloha. At that point, my brain was already in, like, sinking mode. Yeah, she's not gagging eating her normal food anymore. You know how I knew she was ready to be eating normal again? When she was eating chicken. Have you ever heard a cat who's like voraciously eating? Where it sounds like they're breathing at the same time? They're like... We were like, all right, fucking relax there, cat. That's what she sounded like yesterday. The omnoms. The purr eating, yeah. Me when there's a burrito. Reminds me of last night when we were doing God Kefka. I made a sound. I was mimicking the Forsaken sound where it sounds like a scream, and I'm like, "Aah!" And my team was like, "What the fuck was that?" I was like, "That's the sound it makes." Man, I would love to have some sushi. I might head to the gym for a light workout today, too. I haven't been to the gym since last... Actually, no, not even last Tuesday. Would have been last Saturday. 2 Saturdays ago. With everything that was going on, I've just been home. I have 24 more tokens to go. I also need about 1,400 more collectibles overall for the Platinum Trophy. I need to buy more protein. I want to finish the Ronique before, or at least get close to finishing the Ronique before I worry about finishing the Platinum Trophy. The PS5 Platinum. I have the PS4 Platinum. Or I'm sorry, I would have the PS4 Platinum if I logged in. Thank God Dawn Trail made those achievements retroactive. So I don't need to redo or at least in theory. I've been told you just open it and it works now. It just knows that you've done those things. Or you just, because I know in some cases you used to just have to do it like one more time. All I know is that I look forward to having that done. That means that I just need 6, 7, 9, 10, and 13 platinums for the actual mainline games. Obviously, there's 10 too also, but like... one step at a time, okay? It's funny because in December, I was going to do my little subathon, and I probably still will do it, where I work on all the platinums. And now I'll just have back-to-back experiences. I also wanted to check out PoE 2 in that time. PoE 2, Fantasian. There's a lot of games coming out. Tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. 6 a.m. It's available before, or is that just when you're going to start playing? Relic stuff will be in May, probably. It's gonna be May. No, it doesn't. It unlocks at like 1 or 2 in the morning, Pacific. I guess it's like 4 or 5 a.m. Eastern, to be fair. Yeah, I think it's 5 a.m. It's hard. I wish that. I wish that it just gave the exact unlock time instead of saying how many hours, because the how many hours thing is kind of fucked. Because when it says there's 17 hours remaining, that can mean anything from 17 hours and 1 second to 17 hours and 59 minutes. So it makes it a little confusing. Like, yeah, you still have a rough time. So yeah, like 5 a.m. Yeah, it's about that time. I'm also thinking about West Coast time, not to mention. So. Finish? Well, I mean, I made it into the end game grind of Last Epoch. So that counts. I never got up to the maximum. What was the corruption level called? In Last Epoch? Was it called corruption? I think it might have just been called corruption. I never got to max corruption. But there was no point in getting to max corruption. I got what I wanted out of that game. Last Epoch was fun. Yeah, it's going to be a very full month. I'll definitely be looking for like on-stream content related stuff. Fortunately, I had my E7, my E6 solo, sorry. And 7.2, I'll have my E3 and E11 solos. I still think E11 is soloable now with good luck, but rolling good luck dice is not something I want to do. I recommend most things over Diablo 4. Even when Diablo 4 is like doing some good things, I don't trust it. I did cave and buy the weapon. Got me a solo. Man, I'm telling you, they're gearing up to do a second Harvestella game. I can feel it. You want to know why I can feel it? You know, so Harvestella is celebrating its 2-year anniversary right now since it released. And they literally released a mini story chapter. And they're releasing art and like background story chapters. I'm telling you, they're gearing up. They're gearing up for Harvestella 2. I can feel it. You know what WAF did 2 years after it came out? Square went, congratulations. That was it. Well, no, these are also like new. So last year they put out concept art. This year they're putting up original illustrations. They're actually like making new things for the 2-year anniversary. telling you, play Harvestella. I will keep screaming to listen. Harvestella was my shocker of 2022. Romancing Saga 2 is my like. I'm not gonna say it's my shocker of the year. It's more so like Romancing Saga 2 and Harvestella kind of sit in that same, like, couldn't have expected it to be as good as it is situation. Yeah, I guess Dark Horse. I thought Visions of Mana was going to be my Dark Horse. I really liked it, but Romancing Saga 2 is far more of a Dark Horse than Visions of Mana is. Romancing Saga 2 is also only $50. It is not a full price game, which also surprised me. Yeah, I really liked Visions. There's definitely a few things they could have done better, but I really liked it. $50 was never full price for me. My games have been $60. Bro, I remember Smash Brothers was $80 when I went to buy it. The original Smash Brothers. As a kid. I was like, this is fucking bullshit. Mario 64 was $70? When my parents had to actually buy it. I got a rental first, but still. There was like no MSRP back then. It was essentially just, or I'm sorry, not MSRP. There was no industry standard for video game prices. Especially if you went to like a local game store. Oh, you were getting fucking swindled. That's why Smash Brothers was $80 for me. Because it was a local game store. It's like, my family was like, we will support the local business. It's also the shortest drive. I used to love going to that store. I used to buy my Yu-Gi-Oh cards from that store too. Then another one opened up that was way better, and I liked that store way better. Bro, the card shop I got my Yu-Gi-Oh cards at when I was selling them on eBay, 3 packs for $10. Beautiful. I would just hand that man a $100 bill sometimes and be like, yoink. I remember Pokemon card packs, even when I was like super young, it was like 5 cards for $8. Pokemon card packs felt fucking criminal to me when I was a kid. Fucking Jason Schreier. Obviously, a lot of political tweets out today about making sure people go out and vote here in the States. This one's fun. This one had me in the first half. If you're in line, stay in line no matter how long it takes. They are legally obligated to let you log into Final Fantasy 14. God damn it. You had me in the first half, I'm not gonna lie. So people just be clever with their social media, man. It's a good chuckle. That's good social media right there. Which is not a sentence you get very often, so we take those when we can. Yeah, fortunately I've been able to do it for a while now, especially here in Cali, so I am all said and done. Here's another good one. Really worn out from all the election anxiety. I'll just spend my day playing Metaphor. Oh no. Wait. Looks at Louise. Fucking Louise. Oh, God. Saw a tiny fly. Scared the shit out of me. Oh. Back here, fly. It's a really tiny one. Where is it? Just scared me. I was like mentally unprepared. Oh, fly. Come back. I love this thing. This is one of my favorite inventions of all time. Big swatter for a tiny guy. Listen. Go big or go home. And in my case, I'm going big and I'm home. No, I've never shocked myself with this. Don't worry. This is only LB2. As far as I'm concerned, a bottle of Raid is LB3. Because this, you have to work for it. Like, you have to make sure you find the fly, you shock the fly, you don't lose track of the fly. I lost track of the fly, don't know where the fly went. So I can't use it. It has to be within arm's reach when you go to execute. Whereas the Raid, when you have a general idea of where something is, if you fucking go ham with a Raid bottle, everything in the vicinity is dying. You know what I mean? That's why the Raid is, for me, the LB3. And specifically Raid, because some other brands don't fucking kill bugs for shit. The other brands are like, oh, we're trying to be ecologically safe. And I was like, bitch, I need this thing dead. I want to be ecologically safe. No, I'm good. Accurate, rat.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Thank you, Hephaestus. Some sort of powder, utter anathema to insects. If there is, they don't sell it at my local store. And when you need to kill bugs now, it's got to be available at a local store. There's nothing worse than buying those like safe brands of insect killer and the insect just fucking flying away unaffected. God, you know why I don't like the sticky tape? So we had like a sort of frat house in my hometown where all of the bros hung out, and they had a fly problem at some point, and they would hang up the sticky tapes, and I would just be disgusted by the number of flies they would catch on the sticky tapes. Yeah, for ants, I've taken to using white vinegar more than anything else. White vinegar I've had the most success with ever when dealing with ants. It doesn't even kill them, it just gets them to literally go away. I mean, it does kill them, it kills the ones immediately, but it eliminates ant trails is the big thing. It just completely overwrites all of like the pheromones in the path, so they stop trying to go to the place that they've like carved out their path to. And because it's toxic to them, they naturally stay away from it. I saw a neighbor of mine had ants because they had ant traps outside of their apartment. And I saw the ants on the outside. I was like, what the fuck? Why are the ants on the outside? Then I saw where they were coming from, and I was just like, huh. Yeah, you have more ants now, and then less ants later. Because the ants are dying. I like when the ants that are still alive walk past the ants that are dead and don't think to themselves like, I don't know. I guess I'll check it out. Well, I mean, so with how, I guess I'll say advanced ant pheromones and ant communication is, you would think that they would have some sort of, like, I don't know, a way of understanding that all of them are dying? Yeah, when you finally do get out the raid, like if you don't have pets and it's safe to use the raid, that does absolutely get rid of the ants in no time at all. Well, no, but here's the thing. Flies attracting other flies is because the dead fly is essentially food for the other fly. The dead ants aren't food for the alive ants. They understand that ant is dead. I'm not gonna, like, I don't know what happened. I'm not gonna eat that. Like, they're not gonna eat the ant because they assume that if the ant is dead, they might die. Like, they're smart enough. They've got that figured out, right? Their own, like the ants in their own colony. But flies are like, food. But yeah, white vinegar was the most success I had with getting rid of ants. It's a little messy and the smell isn't, you know, the greatest. But white vinegar for ants was definitely the thing that I saw the most success with. Vacuum cleaner for flies is good. You need, I think it depends on your environment. Like, I couldn't do that here. I've tried. It's not, like, easy enough for me to, like, nail them down and actually get the suck. But I do think in my old home, yeah, that, like in my New Jersey home, that definitely would have been good. The house was just better built for it. Also, a lot of the flies around here are kind of small. Yep, I love the electric fly swatter. That's how this whole conversation began. Because I saw a really tiny fly and I was like, that's it. Time to get him. I actually have 2 of these because the package had 2 of them. I could only find packs of 2. Get him with... There you go. Hit him with the ninja stance. I should probably hit that gathering node at some point, huh? Monk at heart. I am not punching the flies. But I've always had arms. What are you talking about? I've actually watched one of my friends, my buddy Hernan, back in college. I watched him catch a fly with chopsticks. I've witnessed him do it. That's not punching. Let's see. Every time I look back at the Archangel video, it's randomly jumped up like 10 comments, and I think it's all from a single thread. A single thread in the video. You know, it's funny, when you bring up Honeybee Lovely, it actually just makes me want to try to find the Revenge of the Seven optional boss OST. Which is not on YouTube yet. The boss fight is, but not the actual just OST, which is why I keep waiting to see when they'll put out the soundtrack. She's like, no, don't let it go. Don't let it go, kill it. I want that OST. is coping pretty hard. Oh, is that one of the comments? Oh, right. I have it set so I can't see things I've commented on. I forgot about that. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what it is. Well, it is. He specifically says he's not complaining, Cursplosion. He says he just doesn't understand why it's happening all of a sudden. Which, again, if you watch the video, it explains it. Believe it, dude. I just wanted to. That's it. You just make a video about 11, and you just find weirdos. All I know is I'm just gonna milk Final Fantasy 11 content on my channel. That's all I know for certain. Dead game, but still very milkable. The best thing is milking the dead. What? Anyway. Huh? Listen, you began this by referring to something as milkable. Gaming made a very similar mistake yesterday. Not quite the same, but very similar vibes. By asking the question, was it throbbing though? I believe that was about a jellyfish. Sure, we could talk about chickpeas. I heckin' love chickpeas. I like food. It's hard to go wrong with me. Whoever thought knew what they were up to? Hey, at the very least, I understand almond milk. Because almonds very clearly have nipples. Cashews, I don't understand. Those don't... which side is the nipple? Ivy's doing better today. She's actually eaten quite a bit, comparatively. Team oat milk. If I have to do a non-dairy milk, I'm kind of indifferent. I just don't buy milk very often. I always talk about how I'm just not much of a milk person in general. Potato milk. I've never had potato milk. My life is potato. One of my favorite videos of all time still. From morning to day to night, every day is potato. Sometimes when you are going to export the potato and you will never see it again, it hurt. What a good life to live. What a simple life, a potato life. The life of a man who is only potato. What a simple, beautiful life. Lalafell life is not the same as potato life. Congruent. What about tangential? Fish are food, not friends. Isn't it the other way around? Sharpens my knife. No. Listen, when I eat sushi, would you rather say I'm eating food or say I'm eating friends? It's as simple as that. Tasty friends. See, now I sound like a psychopath. I love potatoes. Give them to me. Yeah, but I listen, I still think it's easier to find the hitbox on Lalafell. I consider being small the Lalafell advantage. Well, no, my shorts don't prove anything. That doesn't... everyone has the same pixel hitbox. It's correct. I'm just very good at playing the game, smile. Last night, I got a few more very good at playing the game clips. I'm sorry, not last night, 2 nights ago. Two nights ago, it was great for how good I am at playing the game clips. As can be seen here. I'm so good. It's not my fault your guys' animations don't line up with your hitboxes. Just get better animations. That's not my fault. Wait, is that the instance I'm in? Oh, no, this is... I'm not an instance, too. Forecaster's up. I'm gonna go get him. Listen, it's not my fault that I'm as good as I am. All right? I just understand the game at a deeper level. You too can understand the game at a deeper level. Good morning, Bring. Well, you could prime sub, you could multi-month sub, you could do any of those things. Multi-month subs are even discounted. Did you know you can gift up to 1? You know, it doesn't make any sense. On Twitch, you can't resub yearly, but you can gift a year of a sub. I mean, I kind of get why, but even still. That shocked me when somebody gifted a 12-month sub. What the fuck? I looked at my resub option the other day. I didn't have 12 months in advance. It said 3 and 6. That's all I had. I looked the day that somebody gifted the 12-month sub. I went and looked at my resub options. I was like, what the fuck? Where's my 12-month option? Them 1-year gifted subs are goated. Okay, I don't know. All I know is you can gift 1 year of subs. Alright, there we go. I had something in my eye. I couldn't get it out. Oh, Mr. Ford. This thing's going to be alive for quite some time. Oh, never mind. We'll see. People need it, Endy. They've been like, where is it? Fire. Electricity. Remains to be seen, Alki. Wind. Ice. What is the forecast? The forecast is a howling tempest followed by raging wildfires and an almighty thunderstorm. So behind in... Oh, actually, wait. Behind in and out. What's the next forecast? Out, behind, in, and then that's going to get adjusted. No fire, so it would be out twice? Is it out, behind, out? Am I bugging? Alright, I'm just going to do this. Yep, out behind out. That's toxic. Flood conditions is just AoEs. Time for the latest forecast. So it'll be in, out, corners. Although he'll probably die before that. In, out, corners. In, out, corners. In, out, in. He'll die before then. God damn it. I tried to type thank you for playing and it was gone already. Let me be kind to you! Kindness is a sin. Let me be kind! Quit wanting to sin. You can't make me stop.
What am I fighting for?
I don't know. What are you fighting for? Yep. Well, it's also the platinum trophy grind. It's both.
No.
Both nuts. No, Joel.
It's huge!
Enormous. What are we talking about?
It's huge!
I know, I said that already. Why'd I play it twice?
It's huge!
Wow, it really just doesn't want to play the Skype sound, huh? Hello? All right. Scammed. No. Sellout mode. Well, given there's a hype train, it's the perfect time to gift subs or use bits to play sound effects. And or engage with any of my many sponsorships and partnerships. Or hydrate. And Prime. That's true. Also good time for Prime
just
subs.
shared 300 bits.
It's huge!
Alhea Knight
Stop
just
calling
shared
me!
200 bits.
Yeah, everyone else is wondering the same thing. Who's calling me?
Which part of this thing is the butt?
Oh, it's all butt. Thank you, Snow. Appreciate it, Snow. Oh, it's all butt. I love bits. I take it back. Take it back. Go back to the subs. Stop!
Alhea Knight just cheered 200 bits.
Both. I like bits and butts.
Wow, this is embarrassing.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's fate is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swa, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest, and when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
That's an accurate follow-up sound to that. No, that makes sense. That tracks. That's the correct sound, after all.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea
That's
is
not
to believe
soaking.
in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast
That's not
tribes
soaking
often
at all.
summon gods to fight in their stead.
Maybe it is.
Though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat
For those
the
who don't
truth that served you
understand,
so well in
my sound
Contino
effects are
and
all
call them
gotchas.
down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them.
And this is one of two of them for 1,000.
Your gods are no different from those of the beasts, icons, everyone, except but this. And you will see how
Solid coin
Eorzea's fate
flip.
is bleeding the land dry. Nor
Boy,
is
I
this
sure hope
unknown
it doesn't
to
play
your
again
masters,
immediately.
which prompts the question, why
Boy,
do
I
they
sure
cling to
hope
these
this
false
speech doesn't end
deities?
and immediately
What
start
drives
another
even men of
speech.
learning, even the great Louis Swa, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean
That would be
anything,
really unfortunate.
man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to
Oh,
raise
Emmett.
himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest, and when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon
That's not
gods to
soaking
fight in their
either.
stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange, is it
True.
not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was
Third
given to
time was
understand they
not
were your
the charm.
protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so
Gaius
well
is
in
really,
Contino and call them
Pulling this
down?
train along right now, huh?
They will answer, so long as you
I know
lavish
that
them with
2,000
crystals
bits.
and gorge them on
I think it's
ether.
2,000
Your
guarantees
gods are no
soaking.
different from those of the beasts, icons, everyone.
I think.
Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's fate is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown
Thank
to your
God,
masters,
an ad.
which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swa, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest, and when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
I think we're good. I think we're good now. Yeah, I think we're good. Stop calling me! That's also a gotcha. I can't believe the 200.
Okay,
It's
and
played
not
for the
just here,
200
200
that
bits.
many times.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
Oh, okay. The smithereens, of course. Yeah, you just got the Discord call like 16 billion times. Listen, better enjoy these sound effects now, because during Ultimate, we won't have any of these sound effects on. They'll all be gone. The time for bits is now. The time is now. Oh.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul.
Luckily, there are the channel point ones too. Hey, there's still a minute left to Prime sub, gift subs, or sub and get more emotes via the hype train. Wow. Wow. Let it never be said that this stream didn't have crabs. We have crabs galore. The only cream I'll have is ice cream. Ice cream sandwiches. The fall damage one is pretty good. I actually like that fall damage one. Hits the fucking ground and dies. Threw it on the ground. Well, fell onto the ground. Why is it so HD? Why not? HD's nuts. You will be a part of the system, and you will like it. Oh. God, I'm looking forward to Brighter Shores tomorrow. I need it. Well, need is a strong word. I'm more so just excited to see something new happen. I like new stuff. Nope. But obviously I have experiences in old games. I'm old. The games are old. It just kind of works out. We're all old. Technically, everyone in existence is old. It's just about how many olds you are. Are you 1 old, 7 old, 50 old, 27 old? Nobody says, almost nobody, unless they're being a fucking overbright pain in my ass, says, I'm 25 years young. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Nobody thinks you're cute. Shut the fuck up. All right? Just say 25 years old like everyone else. All right? "25 is young." But don't say I'm 25 years young. Like you're trying to fucking paint it in some ultra positive life. No, life is real for you now at 25, all right? You're old. You're out in the world, you're working, you're making it through your way, you're old, all right? Say 25 years old. Yeah, you stopped being young when you became a legal adult. Now just say you're old. And don't be like, well, does that mean kid? No, the kids don't fucking care because they don't have the mental capacity to even make that joke. They understand the concept of time and that you're older than they are. Once you're in your mid-20s and you start, if you say 25 years young, you're just coping. You're just trying to pretend like time isn't passing. But it's passing. You're dying every day. Whether it be physically or mentally or both. Now that's when they get to 30, Reggie. They're not there just yet. They will, but they're not there just yet. I will not allow you to have this joy. All right. God, it's only 10:30. Dude, my days have been going both so fast and so slow at the same time. I have no concept of time after the last week. Where is Ivy? She's probably sleeping. Stop crabbing. Yeah, she's just chilling. Listen, I have a range of emotions. Whatever the spectrum of stressed is, that's where all of my emotions exist.
Which part of this thing is the butt?
Oh, it's all butt.
Why?
It's huge!
Enormous. What do you mean, why is Enna and all but the same? I don't know what that means.
I'm God.
What a fucking line. At the start of an RPG. It sounds like you clicked the wrong one and blamed it. Sounds like user error. I ran into one of the funniest cases of user error. Okay. I have a peeve that shakes me to my core. I can't fucking stand when someone at a crosswalk presses the fucking button a billion times waiting for the light to change. That's not how it fucking works. You press it once, and now it's alerted the system that somebody will need to cross. You're not making the light go red faster. You're not making the thing change faster. You're not in a rush. Stop pressing the fucking button. There's a reason why it says wait. Every single time that you press it, it's telling you to fucking stop. And it happens so much around here. The people are just like, wait. I'm like, I'm gonna strangle you. So there was an old man crossing the street with his bicycle, and he was doing that, and I was just standing there because I was just like, I'm so aggravated, but I just whatever. It is what it is. People do it. It's not the end of the world. I'm annoyed, but who cares? And then he turns to me and he goes, "This one's broken." And I go, I'm gonna humor this old man. I was like, "Oh, how?" And he's like, "Well, I pressed it before, and when the light changed, it didn't say to cross." Now, I know full well what actually happened. What happened is he got to the button right as the light was changing, and because it's such a short light, it won't change from red to green. That's a pretty normal thing that happens. It's annoying, and most of the time people will just cross anyway because they're like, well, I don't fucking care, I'm going. That's what a sensical person does. They say fuck it and they just go, as long as it's not like a weird like turn signal problem. But he couldn't comprehend the idea that he just didn't press it relative to the light like closely enough. And so when it came back around, just as soon as it was like after that, he literally didn't stop pressing it for like 70 seconds. It was driving me insane. And then he blamed it on the... I've used that crosswalk literally every day for like 5 years. I know how that crosswalk works. I know how most of them are intended to work. Because if you don't press the button, it never tells you to cross. It just straight up never does it. But I literally once a day I experience that somewhere at one of the crosswalks I go to. Somebody just sitting there spamming the button, trying to make it go faster. And it drives me insane. Oh. All right. Now that I've got that off my chest. Sometimes the simple things in life can be aggravating. This was one of those cases. Yeah, elevators are all per case. I feel like everyone who uses elevators frequently enough learns how their elevator works. Oh, Christian? What was the last trophy you earned? I didn't get the platinum for Romancing Saga 2. It takes minimum 2 full playthroughs for Romancing Saga. I didn't have time for a full second playthrough. And I would have actually taken 3 playthroughs because I didn't do something on the first playthrough that requires 2 playthroughs to do. In theory, the last trophy anyone gets is finishing the game on Expert. In theory, that's the last one anyone gets, is beating the game on Expert. Which would be the end of the second playthrough. That'll be a hell of a platinum if I ever get back around to it. Having to play through the game on easy one more time just before I play it through on expert. All because of one quest. A singular quest. Technically, there's 2 quests, but only one of them actually requires the 2 more playthroughs. A singular quest. I could have never known. I didn't know till it was too late. God, I love that game. Give me the node. Where is it? It's funny because I'm going to go from gathering in this game to probably doing gathering in Brighter Shores tomorrow. I mean, probably not exclusively gathering like I'm doing here, but it's going to work out to being approximately the same. I'll fight. I'll fight plenty. I'm almost ready to go back and do another hand. And yeah, I'll be less than 20 away done today. I could actually have this done in the next few days if I really wanted to. Let's see. I think I'm gonna record another Final Fantasy XI tour video for this week. Because I just remembered I got to tour Romave, Boyata Tree, Dragon's Airy, and I guess Castles of All. Well, now you can gather and craft tomorrow in Brighter Shores. In theory. Why are you smiling over there? What are you smiling about? With your smiles being all smiley. It's a never-ending cycle. I mean, yeah, it ends. It does. When you're dead. Unless maybe you set up a bot. That would technically make it never end. If you could, you know, do it well enough. Game to game doing the same. That's just because you know what you like. And there's nothing wrong with that. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, man. Somebody posted a bunch of side-by-sides of the 11 and 14 stuff, and when they get to Prish, it just shows her. It was like, Prish plus Kate Sith equals question mark with the big fucking hands. That's funny. That's just her with a lisp. God, it's so weird to actually be relaxed after this last week. I don't know how to handle it. The voices, they're quiet. They're so quiet. At least for me, they are. Everyone else's voice is loud as fuck today. I'll take quiet for today for me. I think a lot of people would still take quiet for today. Custom deliveries? No. I almost never do my custom deliveries ever. I'm just like, meh, I'm good. Meh. But they're so fun. Yeah, but then I could just watch other people do them and not do them myself. That's the true brilliance. It's not giga scripts. It's a decent chunk for the week's effort. For the very minuscule effort. It ain't giga. For the time investment, it's good. Or I could just keep doing this because I need volume more than I need scripts. That's the biggest thing. I need volume of collectibles. I need like the best ratio of volume of collectible to script. Since I don't just need the scripts, I need the actual volume of collectibles. I won't even need cordials for the rest of the expansion after I have these 8,000 gathering collectibles. Do I think there's a reason? No. I think they just didn't think to show it. So, Uncut Gems released a 4K Ultra HD version today, and I fucking love JP. JP's like, great low anxiety film to watch for today if anyone needs a distraction. Hey, what's going on, Stall? I'm not much of a RuneScape player, but obviously I played a lot of old school MMOs, so I want to check it out. And it's free. Anyway, you know what I mean? Good time zone, Stall. You're hopeful. I mean, it's free. Like, what's the worst that could happen, right? Free early access. I'm already indulging enough with the Final Fantasy XI old school stuff, educating everyone on that. I might as well dive in and do other old school stuff. You would never do that, Stall. You're too busy playing Pokemon to do that. Why would I check it out today? Brighter Source is tomorrow. I believe in it, Stall. I believe. Although, if Brighter Shores barely works, I do have Mario and Luigi the day after that. Or I can play Mario and Luigi the very next day. It's not a full day. It's already 11 a.m. But the Juno music wasn't in the trailer. There was the login music and the COP battle theme. Forgot about that. Listen, there's not enough time. I've got 14 stuff to be worried about for the most part. Stall. And Dragon Quest. I've got 14 stuff Dragon Quest, so I need some time occupied at this point. So I need more than anything. I hope you've been well, Stall. Hey, Stall, what are you doing Christmas Eve? Actually, it would actually be Christmas for you. It wouldn't even be Christmas Eve. Well, it'll be like a few hours before Christmas for you. I'm doing chaotic on that day. I don't care what it takes. I'm doing chaotic that day. I need to make the happy bramble strat. How else will I do it? I have to do it the day of for the brambles. Yeah, Theo was making a group and he said he's going to push it back till January. Just gave up entirely. Why give up? But the platform! And then I'm also going to be like, hey guys, my birthday's in 3 days. I get them out, right? Smile. Both of them. I totally won't sell them and then rebuy them later. Little do they know that I'm just going to set it to Loot Master. Smile. They won't even have a choice. No, I don't care. I just want to blast through chaotic with a Santa hat on the whole stream. I need my PvP platform. It's only the most clever mount they've ever made. Listen, Squirrel, we're gonna have to make room. Squirrel friend, we need more mounts. I actually think Ultimate's going to go pretty quick this time. I think the first group's going to be done in like 4 or 5 days. I think a lot of other groups are going to follow suit before the like 9-10 day mark. I think it's just going to be very similar difficulty-wise to DSR, but now that we've done DSR, it's like... I don't think it'll, like, what it'll do just won't be as much of a shocker. There's also Fantasian December 5th and PoE 2 December 6th. There's so many things. Not to mention, I gotta really blast Dragon Quest 3. I'm gonna have to do morning and evening streams so I can do some 14 during patch time and Dragon Quest. To find a way to squeeze both in. I also will be late on the 14th. I have something to do on the 14th. Like, stream will be late that day. Gotta keep myself busy. Time to drink all my bean water. My bean water sustains me. My favorite water is bean water. Give me all the bean water. Oh yeah, I drink 40 ounces of bean water a day. Every day. No, just regular bean water. No, just beans. I like the beans. No baked bean water. I love bean soup. Give me the beans. There's only 2 beans in my life. Ivy's toe beans and my coffee beans. Oh, nice. Dragon Quest V. Forgot one happy? No, chat's not one of the beans. Chat is no bean. Chat doth not be a bean. Oh yeah, I forgot to take my, what are they called? My antibiotics today. Let me take my antibiotics real quick. Oh, trying to do that with coffee is weird. Drugs? Yes. See, I fortunately don't have any bad reactions to antibiotics. He says as he fucking dies. Anyway. Hey, we were just talking about Fantasian and they tweeted. Yo, I'm telling you though, I was talking about it earlier. Harvestella's gearing up for a Harvestella 2. I forgot, I still had that tab open. So it's because it's on my mind now, nonstop. I'm telling you, they're gearing up for it. Give it another year. And they'll announce it. I can feel it in my bones. Give me my Harvestella sequel. Give it to me. I ended up listening to the soundtrack a bunch off stream yesterday. Yeah, definitely don't want to end up in the ER, Kagome. Definitely is the less advised result. There's so many good Harvestella tracks. Castle of Illusion was one of the better tracks on that soundtrack, too. I would sincerely doubt much in the way of Island Sanctuary updates. Wasn't the most popular thing. Don't think they're going to be putting any significant resources into it. I love my Harvestella. More like Island Maguary. Stole my relic sanctuary. Hell yeah. God, who knows when I'll finally get around to actually replaying Harvestella. You know, how about this when they announce Harvestella 2? You can do it, Harvestella. I believe in you. I mean, they might do that eventually. I just don't think it's a priority in any capacity. Where's another really good piece of the soundtrack? I think it's this one. Well, that is a good one, but that's not the one I was thinking of. That's the one. Yeah, we'll probably have the tribal quest. I mean, to be fair, it could be one of those random things they do but don't tell us about. They could just, like, be like in the patch notes suddenly, like, we've added grade 11 and 12 materia to Island Sanctuary rewards. Like, that could just pop up. They're not, they wouldn't even bring that up in advance. I mean, I didn't say I thought they would either. I'm just saying that could happen. But we wouldn't know about it in advance. I'm channeling sequel energy. I must keep channeling sequel energy. Oh no, it was this one I wanted. I don't know what the quietest theme sounds like. Ah, creepy. That's right. I'll keep selling people Harvestella. I'll keep doing it. I'll get my sequel. I feel like if I could track the amount of copies of Harvestella I've sold reliably, it would be a lot. Harvestella emote would just be emo. Get it? Meep. Meep meep. Because her name is Emo. That's the joke. Get it? Yeah, remember when Ninja said he would give Square Enix $1 million if they did a classic Final Fantasy XI server, and then they just ignored him like he didn't exist? That's me, except I'll get you guys to raise $1 million for Harvestella too. I'll just make you do it. I'll be like, you guys fund the development, and I'll contribute alongside. And by contribute, I mean I'll play it. It's my contribution. Yeah. Give me an affiliate link for Fantasia sales, and then I will fund Harvestella off the profits. I'll fund Harvestella too off the profits. That's it. That's the plan. Square, call me. Please. I want to make it happen. Because I'm sure siphoning money off of their Fantasia sales directly just to give it back to them is exactly the kind of deal they were looking for. Ten out of 10. Listen, I think it would be brilliant. Seriously, though, if they ever gave a Mog Station affiliate thing to some people, and I got one, I literally would just retire. Like, I would be able to at the very least. The Fantasia addiction that people have is so real. I hope for one of the anniversaries, they just fucking tell us how many Fantasias have sold in all time. Like, specifically off Mog Store purchases, disregarding, like, sales and everything. Just be like, just give me the straight up number. I just want to know. Because I bet it's crazy. Absolutely nutty. Yeah, I'm just saying I want to know specifically how many people have said I am going to purchase one. And thus, regardless of whether it was on sale or it was a bundle purchase, because obviously the bundle purchases cost less. I just want to know the volume. I want that number. Ugh. Yeah. The skip potion number would also be quite interesting, although not as revealing. You got to remember that, what is it called? That there's a lot of people with like alts that buy skips. So it's not like how many people have like skipped forever. It could be one person with 8 characters who skipped 7 of them. It's not as revealing. Okay. I just liked it. I just like stats. Stats are funny. I don't even like them most of the time for like educational / understanding purpose. I just want to know. Under no guise other than simple curiosity. I just want to know. Give me the data. Even in other games, there's like single player games that have very similar, like, you know, stat NPCs and shit. I still like when there was that one person who tried convincing me that like the minority of ultimate clears are sales, and I'm like, bruh, really? You think I'm not saying the majority are, but bro, there are people who literally just do it every day for different people. Like, I think it's lower than it probably was before, because I think the existence of the ultimate group thing has probably helped make it so less people want to buy. People are more likely to do ulti project or to think of that first before going to buying. But like, it's not insignificant. Yeah, but I don't just want our stats. I want of all time stats. Give me the of all time stats. That's silly. I've witnessed ulti project groups. I guess technically though they're not starting from absolutely nothing. I see where you're coming from, but well, you'd also have to exclude Ultima and UCOB. Because quite frankly, I could believe somebody clearing Uwu in under 20 total pulls. Why do that? The idea is that anyone who's actually clearing them in under 20 pulls probably bought it. Hey, what's going on, Tequila? Hello, Krim, Avelia, good morning. Good morning. It's basically the likelihood of said thing happening at all is incredibly unlikely. Welcome in, everyone. How's Ivy doing? She ate for the most part. She hasn't finished it all, but she's definitely eaten more today. So I'm in a significantly improved mood. My mood is on the up and up. I mean, again, though, the clear rate being too high is also because Ulti Project as well. Because Ulti Project's cleared, like, over 1,000 people. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but it's pretty significant. Across, like, all the various ultimates. But yeah, I mean, there's... My point was, there's way more sales than people who have no idea think there is. Like, when people who don't do ultimate say that's a really small percentage of people... You know they don't actually do ultimate. Anyone who has actively partaken in ultimate and gotten to know the ultimate, like, sphere knows there's a ton of sales. And would never, ever try underplaying it. I mean, hell! Before the PF ban happened, where you can't advertise sales anymore? Hello? Do you think all those people just stopped doing it? Of course they didn't. Yeah, Ivy is eating, and there's hints of Harvestella too. By hints, I mean copium, but, like, I'll take them as hints. Them sharing, like, brand new artwork and backstories for characters that happened, like actual, like, events that occurred outside of the story as, like, prequel events. I'm like, oh, they're getting ready for it. Come on. Yeah, until they deny it, they're making it. Just gotta believe. Yeah, it's been 2 years. That's what they're celebrating. 2 years since the game came out. I'm ready. I'm ready. Excuse me. I was so ready. I was so ready and excited I hiccuped. It just feels good to have content to make. I'll probably make a quick thing on Brighter Shores as well after I play it. Just give some initial impressions. Not clickbait. It's always clickbait. But also true. Even just because it's true doesn't mean it's not clickbait. All right. You just have to make the thumbnail say like some outlandish shit like worst experience of my life, even if in the video I praise it. This is the worst. Points arrow at random image. You have to do what? Actually, just the whole game. Yes. It's ruining my life. Interesting, Chris Blush. Oh God, A Realm Reborn Gathering achievements. Guess who has the Luminera pickaxe of the Lumin? Someone has a luminary pickaxe in this stream, and it's me. There's someone here who has a luminary, and it's me. That's my brain. I did that in A Realm Reborn too. I don't know why. I didn't even care about gathering, but I just did it. It's a lot better now than it was to do back then, I'll tell you that. So, consider yourself lucky. Oh, idiot. Try to jump a step. Yeah, you can enjoy those, Striker. I'm good. I'm good. Hello, Noir. Hello. Welcome to my 14 and chill stream today before Brighter Shores tomorrow. Tomorrow, we go to Brighter Shores. Get it? That's gonna be the joke. Tomorrow, I also have raid in the evening. I have like 5 raid nights left prior to patch, prior to ultimate, I should say. Wednesday, Thursday, patch morning is Sphene, and then the 20th and the 21st. Those are my guaranteed evening streams, which means I'll have plenty of time to do Dragon Quest. Like, I'll have like 6 days, or like 5 to 6 days where I actually have plenty of time for Dragon Quest 3, which I really want to try to get through in time. There's too many things layered on top of each other. It's just like 2022 all over again. I have a feeling we won't be seeing as many titles as like the ones we just got from Square in the last few months. Like, we've gotten a lot of those like not AAA projects in recent months from Square. It's very reminiscent of the Diofield Chronicles era, but like those weren't as good as these ones. Because Visions was actually quite good. Romancing Saga 2 is quite good. Next is Dragon Quest 3. I don't know how you can go wrong with that. And Fantasian, I enjoyed it at the very least when I played it on Apple. It's not like the Valkyrie Elysium and Diofield era where it was like 20 games. That season did end with Crisis Core, however. So that's something, I suppose. And I had a decent time through all of that. At least Diofield was so fucking easy, I just mowed through the whole game. Literally blasted through it. Oh, I gotta reply to something. I actually have to try to get back to my emails now. I've been so bad about it. I've had like companies sending me like follow-ups like, hey, did you get this? And then like finally today I was like, yeah, so sorry. Jesus Christ, dude. My dentist sends me appointment stuff. Friday they sent me a reminder. Today they sent me a reminder, and I know in 2 more days they're sending me another reminder. Like, I got it. I got to come in and get my dental implant checked. I know. There's no way I can forget. Meanwhile, I'm only 20 tokens away from done with this Ronique. I've done 10 tokens today alone, I think. Could have really had this done way faster if I had just buckled down and really done it. Oh. Yeah, it's just at the 80. I mean, I'm also rich. I could just buy the rest. But I'm not going to. Again, no matter what I do, I need this. I need the achievements done. That sentence confused me, Kagome. I was like, last year wasn't when COVID started. And I was like, that you just meant the last time you had one. Because that's the Platinum Trophy. With that achievement, I have the Platinum Trophy on PS4 and PS5. Oh, you're saying you got COVID. All right. Specifically. I mean, it sounded like the whole thing, the world shutting down, happened. No coincidence. Only Zool. Yeah, because I'm trying to get the Platinum Trophy for as many Final Fantasy games as I can. Unfortunately, we've had a very busy season of games that I haven't been able to like get away from for as much. Like I got away for a few days and did Final Fantasies 1 through 5. And I'm like halfway through 6. I technically could have done 6 in the last couple of days, but I'm like, I should probably get this. Because this is also technically a Platinum Trophy that I'm working on. So I was like, kill 2 birds, 1 stone. It's really as simple as that. Oh, give me coffee. Good afternoon, Aura. Afternoon for you. Time zone. It's a good time zone. We love time zones. No, we don't. That's a lie. We hate time zones. Time zones suck. But we deal with it. We'll make it work. And daylight saving. No, dude, I'm telling you, we should just have all of the world on one time zone, and then you just say, oh, it's 3 here, but the sun's down. That when someone says, let's meet at 3, they're like, oh, that's the middle of the night for me. And that's it. That's the end of the discussion. I don't need to fucking add 7 or take away 11 or do any of that shit. Just get everyone on the same time zone and just be like, well, the sun's in a different spot. Fuck it. Oh. Use military time? I don't care what time we use. Military time? Yeah, but they're saying, like, for the standardized one, like, do it 1500, but still do standardized. They're not saying do it instead of what I'm saying. They're basically saying don't do, like you, I mean, at that point, you'd have to do it. And still, it's like, you can't, instead of communicating like 3 p.m. and then also needing to say where the sun is, you just do a military clock and they'd be like, well, the sun is up or down where I am. So fuck it. Yeah, exactly. Inner military time. I just want daylight saving gone first. Let's just focus on that. All right. Yeah, just get rid of the sun. I'm down for it to always be dark. It's not like our planet relies on that sunlight for its equilibrium and existence in the universe. Smile. Who needs photosynthesis? Or vitamin D? I'll show you vitamin D. That is correct, Rogan. Not to mention, the sun blowing up would destroy our entire planet, but you know. Unless you could somehow contain the explosion to not wipe out everything as far as the asteroid belt. Why don't we just take the sun and push it somewhere else? Yeah, we don't need all these things, Smile. Well, we wouldn't want to push the sun somewhere else because then we would die. We would actually probably, even before considering dying from the lack of having a sun, the gravity, the rotation around the sun would become the biggest problem. Because if you just moved the sun while we were like, we wouldn't just follow it like it perfect. We would be, it'd be bad. We would probably just fly off into outer space and just hit every asteroid imaginable. Or another planet. I like how in Dragon Ball Z, Goku just Kamehamehas movie bosses, movie villains into the fucking sun and nothing happens. Nothing bad happens. I'm like... Hello? You're just gonna father-son Kamehameha Broly into the sun and nothing bad's gonna happen? They do that to a few. They do that to, like, who do they do that to? They do that to Broly. They do that to Cooler. They do that to Baby, and I don't think they do it to anyone else. Yeah, I've seen every Dragon Ball Z / Super movie, media, everything. Except Daima. I haven't watched Daima yet. Daima's still being released as is, so. I think the English premiere of Daima is in like 4 or 5 days. But yeah, I think they launched 3 different villains into the sun in Dragon Ball. And somehow the sun doesn't fucking explode. Oh, they would be killer s'mores, all right, because you would be fucking dead. Yeah. I haven't had s'mores since I was like 9 years old. Because I get the chocolate, and I get the marshmallows, and I get the graham crackers, and I go, well, I like all these things as is. Why would I wait for it to get melty? I just want to eat it all. I'm just gonna eat it all anyway. I just fucking put it in my mouth. Put it in my mouth. Put the chocolate in my mouth. I love chocolate. Well, I like all things, realistically. No, it doesn't. That's not a thing. It's not real. That's not a real thing. What can I say? Oh, right. I need to apply for front page for the Day of Chaotic coming out. But if something's not real, then it's not a thing. No, you're not real. All of chat's not real. That's why I don't have social anxiety in front of chat. I don't have to imagine everyone in their underwear. Oh, I'll get it. The Twitch made front page stuff super easy. You really just have to say, hey, I want it. And unless you're like an asshole, it generally gets approved now. There's only one person, I imagine, in their underwear. No. Not Gaius. I've already had to hear that man 3 times today, and I'd like to keep it at only 3 times. All right, there's my front page request done for. I already have front page for Ultimate. Guaranteed. Is the phosphate Lim Lane? Nowhere real. None of us are real, Nixies. No one. I'm just really, really technological. Oi, cut it out, you. Nice. 7 collectibles from 1 node. That's what I like to say. Now give me the revisit. Oh. No revisit. Whoop. There we go. I wish lay nodes, I wish all of Living Memories teleports weren't in a different fucking zone. To be fair, I could just change the sorting. We do have the technology for that now. Sort by expansion. Where is the sorting option for that anyway? I always forget. No. Friday notes haven't had balance changes for like 6 years. Is it on this? Oh, you're right, yeah. I thought that was just the tickets. Yeah, you would just do this. Bam, there it is, all together. I don't know why. A part of me likes it better and doesn't. I think I'm just too fucking pilled on the old version. Yeah, because I thought that was just the Aetherite stuff. Just old. You're old! You're fucking old. That's true. Wait. But that's what I said. I'm not. I said they're old. Yeah, I'm happy. See, that's how you know I'm not old. I'm happy. Exactly my point. Hope Ivy's having a good nap. Please, Mr. is my father's name. What are you laughing at? What's so funny about that? God. Actually sleeping through the night, and my body now needs more sleep. At least my energy is gone for different reasons now. It's gone because now I have to recover. I have to recover from all the stuff. Oh. And I just got an email about something I have to do. Oh. Good timing. Glad that email came today and not literally any day in the last week. I'll take it. Do I have any sponsorships? Sponsorship monies that I'm waiting on? I don't know. I don't think I... No, I do. I have one. I'm trying to remember if I have any additional funding this month. Those are the things I haven't thought about in a week, and now they just all like pop into my head at random. Thanks, Moobot. That just be how my brain works. Especially while I'm just doing these gathering nodes over and over again. Not like my brain has much else to be doing at the moment. My brain is braining. Just thinking about what the next several weeks looks like between patch and everything else. Oh god, you know what I just remembered? Oh, my fucking CPA is going to ask me to do my YTD taxes when December rolls around. Well, no, more so just because I haven't thought about it in a week and I have a very busy season coming up. So I want to make the most out of the end of the year. I also haven't seen my girl. Ever since the whole Aloha thing began, I have not seen my girlfriend, like, at all. So, gotta do that too. She's understood, but even still. Thanks, Peekle. Death Note Among Us, God. Now Death Note Among Us is... Oh, wait, that's free if you have PlayStation Plus? Oh, interesting. That means I have it for free. Super turbo busy. I like being turbo busy, though. Normally, I like being turbo busy. Well, the Wilds beta's done. There's no more playing the Wilds beta. We'll probably get another Wilds beta in January. Late January, early February. But no, the current Wilds beta is donezo. That finished 2 days ago. Past couple of months meant. Yeah, that was only for a few days, the Wilds beta. I streamed my Wilds beta time. It's good. Good afternoon, lass. Well, it's about to be afternoon, but fuck it. Not quite afternoon, but soon. After soon. Soon noon. After soon. Soon. Hi. Anyway. Yeah, I was really feeling SNS. I'm always like Hammer and SNS are my two like go-tos. But man, SNS was feeling exceptionally good. Hammer felt the same as always, which is great, but you know. Yeah, SNS and Rise for the Shoryuken was a great time. And the weapon, I mean, a lot of people are talking about the weapon hit stop, so I assume that that'll probably be addressed. Yeah, the Shoryuken was hard to say no to in Rise. The Wirebug specials in general pretty much were make or break for a lot of weapons. Like, even if you like them normally, if you had a really good Wirebug skill, you were like, yep, and that's my favorite now because of the Wirebug skill. Oh boy, wind shards. Have fun. Heckin' love wind shards. Excuse me. Yeah, I definitely was one of the people guilty of trying to do some of the Wirebug moves when I was playing the Wilds beta. The hammer slam, the one where you go up into the air, that was one. Also the dash forward, but not nearly as much as the 2 Wirebug skill. The dual weapons, I don't like having to get back onto the Chocobo for it, but otherwise it's fine. I'm not usually someone who even swaps weapons very often, so I don't really think about it too much. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, yo, Sacred, where you at? Sacred's on like the other side of the battlefield. I'm like, well, get the fuck over here faster then. Also, call it a Chocobo. That chicken is dumb. Damn, that's harsh. My favorite chickens are fried. I love chicken. I just want the food. Sorry. Need food. Blue Knight needs food badly. I could use another Gauntlet game. Unfortunately, that Gauntlet game they released like 9 years ago wasn't super good. I mean, I'm never going to eat. Well, I can't say never, but like, I'm definitely not going to opt for boiled chicken. Let me tell you. Definitely not what I'm opting into. I don't really consider it. I technically yes, but boil, it feels like it undermines what it is. I also don't eat chicken pho. Because whenever you're making the soup, you pretty much it's a few different things. Because yes, technically, but it's not. How would I describe it? It's done a lot slower. Boiling implies that it's like rapidly done. But it's a little bit more delicate and complicated than that. Not by much. But I also, yeah, I don't eat chicken pho. It's like slow cooked. Is almost the more accurate way to put it. Simmered, yeah. Boiled's aggressive. I feel like it's too aggressive to describe broths and chickens. No, sous vide is very specific. That's with the bag and cooked to an exact temperature. That's like the sous vide is very much about a controlled environment. Effectively cooking it in such a way that the entire animal will be exactly, or the entire meal will be exactly a temperature. Like the water you're cooking it in is like 135 degrees or whatever. And so you're cooking whatever's inside exactly to 135 or 160 or whatever you're setting it to over a really long period of time. What's going on, Swagger? Yeah, that would be, that would not be good, Troll. Always make sure that you eat and consume meats safely. Although granted, if you're cooking meat thin enough, it should cook through really fast. Stop it, Valtus. That, you know what? That's not true. That's not true. Because there's no fetus. It's not fertilized. You thought you were being fucking clever, huh? Yeah, you thought you were being clever, but you got that education. You're just eating an unfertilized chicken, period. That didn't help. We've had this discussion before too, though. Bullet, there is definitely a bird in there. Unfertilized chicken period has to be the least appealing way to describe an egg. That's because it is. It is by far the worst way to describe an egg. That is almost entirely without question. And I don't see how anyone could even begin to defend that that isn't the worst way to describe it. It's accurate, yes. But sometimes accuracy and the truth are not the things that we want. Sometimes they just aren't. You may think you want the truth, but Jack Nicholson said it the best. You can't handle the truth. Ignorance can be bliss. Can be. Ah. God, I'm so ready. I'm so ready now that I'm mentally checked back in. I'm so ready for the rest of this month. Give it to me. Give it to me. Well, I mean, I guess keep it paced, but still. Oh, I love, as we uncultured would say, gyros. I just like saying them like that, just to upset people. Gyros. I love them. Makes me want to go to 53rd and 6th and get me some chicken and rice. Good old gyro balls. Get some white sauce, get some red sauce. Give me all the sauce. I'll take your lamb. Give me your lamb. I actually want to buy some venison. I bought venison a couple months ago and made some patties out of it. Turned out real good. I know it's not lamb, that's deer, but like I want it is the point. It just made me think of it. I heckin' love venison. I just like meat. Give me the meat. Put all the meat in my mouth. Nom. Go punch a deer. I don't think that's going to go well for me. Meat. Hello, goof. We're just talking about meat. And now I'm getting hungry. All right. Take care, Kagome. I wish you a quick and easy time. I'd rather just buy a K barbecue set for home. Hot pot set for home, K barbecue set for home. Go down to the local H Mart. Bam. Sometimes I'll just thinly slice meat at home and just like cook it. Honestly, all you really need is I have a gas burner. So all I really need is like a tiny like Korean barbecue thing to go over it. And then if I just slice my meat thin, I can do it. Because I'll do it in like a pan, in like a well-seasoned pan. And it only takes about a minute to cook anything from Korean barbecue. That's why it's sliced thin, so it doesn't take very long to cook. It drives me insane when I see people cooking at Korean barbecue and it's fucking beef and it's been on the thing for like 90 seconds. I'm like, bruh, if hot pot cooks in literally 8 seconds, this does not need to be on the fucking thing for 90 seconds. Literally, shabu shabu is 1, 2, 3, and it's cooked. Ain't no way bulgogi needs to be sitting on that fucking thing for like, it needs like 30 seconds max. Not even, honestly. You could do even less than that. It literally should be place. Flip. Serve. Shouldn't be any more complicated than that. People are afraid of undercooking to the point where they overcook, where they forget it's beef and doesn't need to be cooked for a billion years. Then they'll get the pork, and the pork cooks pretty much just as quick. I would do it a little longer, but they're sliced like this. Like as soon as it hits the heat, it's basically cooked all the way through to the middle.
Chaos.
I just want my meat. Oh God, remember when I said Guy? It's Gaius, he's back.
Gaius underscore the underscore
just call
black underscore wolf just subscribed with Prime.
The bot just called you Gaius. Bot, you don't know what they're into. Can't just say that. Thank you for the Prime sub, Gaius. Only on Thursdays, but it's Tuesday. Yeah, we've heard Gaius 3 times today already. Technically, we've still only heard Gaius 3 times because that was Gaius. No, we're good on the bit alerts. We're good. We're solid. That's a nice little treat, lass. Yeah, 7.1 right around the corner. I'm just thinking November 26th personally, but like I'll obviously for content's sake, I'll look forward to next week as well. Looking forward. I'm looking forward to checking it out. I don't have much of history with RuneScape, but I do like the old school style and aesthetic. I don't have any expectations. I'm just going to go in and hopefully enjoy as long as it actually works. I was just talking about earlier how probably the biggest advantage to the 11 stuff is I can just milk Final Fantasy 11 for content on YouTube. I can take my PTSD and turn it into content. It's really good at PTSD. Yup. It's the content creator life. What's going on, CO? Yeah. Archangel, didn't take me too long to get everything I needed for that. I don't think that'll be the case, but I understand the sentiment. All is indeed well. Ivy! Come in here. She's taking a nap. She'd be tired. Revisit! I've gotten a lot of revisits today. Unfortunately, it was a pretty shit revisit. But more is more. Ain't gonna say no to more. Yeah, you just gotta get excited for revisit briefly. Appreciate it, Gaius. Welcome back. Thank you for the Prime and enjoy your day. I love resubs. Ugh. Oh, Ivy. Where you at? She big chillin'. She big chillin'. God, I'm so hungry. Only just started to eat again in the last couple of days. Body feels exhausted. I mean, Revisit's great in general, but it's so infrequent that calling it, I don't know if I could ever call it broken. Even if fishing did have it proper. It's not like it's a super, super common thing. I've gotten just a handful of them today in general. And just a handful is not I don't know. Yeah, it's a nice surprise that is how I would describe it. It is a nice surprise. Stop yawning! My brain seeks stimulation! Stimulate me! That's the problem with doing gathering like this. I need stimulation. Ivy's under the bed right now, but she's been napping in her towers too. All I know is I was just glad she ate today. She's getting sustenance. Only thing that matters. Damn, that person... Oh, no, they were just doing all the animations for everything. I was like, damn, what the fuck? How come they took so long on that node? All right, and now back to waiting. This is why people buy the Runique tokens. Instead of just doing it, they're like, how much more? How much more? I'm almost there, though, I swear. You know what? I'd still rather be doing this than gathering in 11. And tomorrow's Brighter Shores. We'll have a lot more gathering than that. Gather, gather, gather. I really hope the game actually works tomorrow. It would be nice to just be able to chill on that until the patch. Yeah, fishing is the absolute best way to do it. I don't want to fish. I don't want to. If only I could stomach fishing. Yeah, Sugar Glider is about to get a lot worse soon because you're not going to have instances most likely, or not nearly as many instances as of Tuesday. So that's about to get a lot worse. I'm sure one of the zones will have instances, you know, for MSQ related stuff, but not quite the same as what we had going for us this time. You know, around this time. Very glad to have gotten my Sugar Glider out of the way. That's the nice thing. This instances are irrelevant. I don't have to think about instances for the Ronique. It may not be as fast, or at least it may not feel like you're making progress at like a satisfying rate, but I don't have to hop around instances nonstop. And that's good for me. Because my God, would it drive me insane if I had to do that here too. They want you to fail the jump through the tears in your eyes, lass. Because that would be funny. Two patterns I've never seen. That definitely sounds like self-step then. Self-step is the only one that really has bad patterns. Ah, yes. If you need help installing 11, please see my guide on installing Final Fantasy 11. That I unironically did make and release. What a time. I don't know what I don't know what chain lightning has to do with anything at all. Hello, Tiff. Do you install it? Honestly, sometimes it feels like Final Fantasy 11 installs you. I did that weeks ago, Leaf. Don't worry, I have a guide on that, Tiff. I made a guide for that. Unironically. I released that like a while ago now, I think, too. Is it worth it? If you hate yourself. But, you know, fun, interesting experience. Sign me up. Yeah, I feel like telling people, oh, only do this if you hate yourself nowadays is like, so where's the line? Listen, all of Final Fantasy XI's main characters, all of the actual, like, poster characters are all women. And they're all pretty popular. Shantoto's not even one of the main characters. She's not the poster child of any expansion. Other than the add-on scenario of Shantoto's. But that's like a 2-hour quest. Yeah, Lion, Prish, Neshmira, or Afmau, sorry. But it's the same person, but still. Lillicet, Arciella, and Iroha. And then Voracious is... I don't even fucking know who you would consider the Voracious one. Final Fantasy 11 quests. I'll just keep doing my videos. That's it. I probably should do another tour video this week. Final Fantasy 11 is going to be the easiest thing to squeeze out extra videos on this week anyway. On top of patch notes and State of the Realm. And then patch notes again on Monday. Although technically it'll be Monday like night. So I guess maybe I'll release those Tuesday morning. I'll have to be up extra early. I love free videos. I love engagement. I love seeing random Dragon Quest 3 emails in my promotions tab also. They're just like, hey, it's coming out soon. It's very soon. It's only 9 days. I'm sorry, 10 days. For a second, I thought today was the 6th. They're like, I'd be playing Brighter Shores if that was the case. Content. I love content. I got a lot of free videos for this patch coming up. Between first clears, guides, hell, I gotta do a video on the new Hall of the Novice. I get a free dungeon on Halatali. See how it's reworked. Get freebies all over the place. That's that shit I do like. Wow, that was a shit node. Well, I mean, the MSQ does give you a sign. They literally force you to go to the Hall of the Novice. You just don't have to do it. Yeah, but even here's the thing. The game is full of neon signs that nobody can read. A sign can be glowing in neon, but if somebody doesn't look at it, you can lead a horse. Unfortunately, the horse is illiterate. True. That's exactly how the saying goes. You can lead a horse, but the horse can't read. 4th grade reading level with 5th grade memory. Listen, all I remember about reading is we were forced to do accelerated reading growing up, and I did everything possible to cheat it. So, and more often than not, it worked. I didn't play myself. I can read. I'm literate. I didn't need them to prove that I could read, so I just said, fuck it. I just wanted the free Pizza Hut. My family, you know, it was one thing my family was really good at. My mother, especially, was addicted to box tops. I always had 1 billion times more box tops than every other person to hand in. My mother would hand me like Ziploc bags like this big that were like bursting at the seams. What's a box top? It's the top of a box. Essentially, it was... yeah, essentially it's a little clipping off of the top of certain products. Most of the time, yeah, it was General Mills cereal. And you would bring them into your schools. And yeah, then your school would get just like a few cents for every box top that was turned in from the school. And then your schools would usually reward you. My school, I know for certain, had like box top rewards for bringing in a certain number of box tops. I don't remember what my school's box top rewards were. I think it was up to the school whether or not they even wanted to do it. Just most schools know they needed to do it. Because what fucking kid was going to do it otherwise? I mostly remember the free Pizza Hut from accelerated reading. My family, whenever it came to any of those kind of things, my family was all over it. I remember for Boy Scouts, for selling chocolate bars, my mother would effectively take the box and bring it to work and sell out entirely of the box. And then I'd just have to keep getting new boxes. So we'd go through like 15 boxes of I'm sorry, not for Boy Scouts, for Little League baseball. Right. No, for, I don't remember for Boy Scouts what we did. No, yeah, for Little League baseball, we sold chocolates. I remember selling like 12, 13 fucking boxes. Because my parents would just like take them to their jobs, sell them out, and then bring me the money. Yeah, it was probably popcorn for Boy Scouts. I know my school did popcorn during the winter. I fucking love those giant tins of mixed popcorn. Oh, I don't remember that, Unity. Oh! I was in another tab. Listen, I was just singing along. That's interesting, Troll. I love free chips. Speaking of free, I remember there was a local convenience store that had a gumball machine. And the gumballs, you could bring them in to exchange for a free Beanie Baby. What a fucking scam that was. I won them a few times. Hello, Cherith. A fucking free Beanie Baby. I'm doing better today than I have been. So there's that. A decent bit better today. Ivy, come out here. Everyone wants to say hi. Wonder if I shake her treats. Sometimes that wakes her. Nah, she's too sleepy. She's catching up on sleep. And now I wait. That's how I really feel about gathering. No, that's pretty accurate. That is pretty accurate to how I feel about it. You better hurry your ass up. You ain't got much time for that mount. Hurry yo ass up. Hurry up. Yeah, I got to get back to doing what I was doing as a kid, where I buy the win $1,000 for life scratch-offs until I win, and then I use the money from that to win another. My brilliant get-rich-quick scheme as a kid. Just keep winning the $1,000 for life. Just keep winning that scratch-off. It's as easy as that. Just keep winning. That's it. You just keep compounding the victories. That's how all gambling works. Well, no, it's not the 2,000. It's that you literally, as a kid, I was like, well, if you literally just keep winning, you just keep stacking $1,000 for life. So you can do it as many times as you're able to reasonably afford. It's infinite money. Oh, I gotta check something outside my door real quick. Farming scripts? I mean, I don't need to farm them till next patch. I only need to farm. I don't need that many more. I'm almost done with gathering for the whole expansion. Well, I guess that's not true. There will be the gathering tribe. And then for cosmic exploration, I'll probably have to do it a bit. But in terms of like goal-oriented, like I actually want the scripts themselves versus like it being a specific gameplay loop that just involves gathering. I will never gather orange scripts again for the rest of the expansion after this is done. My package was not there. That means it's in the mailroom. Yeah, exactly. Infinite money glitch. Just keep winning the lottery. What could go wrong? That seems like a recipe for success to me. I'm almost out of coffee. This will be the last of my 40 ounces of coffee right here. As soon as this is done. Really, I don't think the grind for this is that bad. I mean, it's very inactive is honestly the worst of it, which, you know, I don't really mind. Oh, you mean this thing? Oh yeah, no, this thing was this was definitely an effort, but I did make a lot of money off making this. Is that a map mount? No, this is Fates. I am working on the Gathering mount. I'm also working on the PlayStation 5 Platinum at the same time. I mean, it's easier is one way to describe it. Especially if you plan on doing fishing. It's not even that either of them are hard. It's that one of them just requires a lot less active effort. This one. This is like 20 seconds. The way I'm doing it is 20 seconds of effort. If I was doing fishing, it would be over already. It'd be active effort, but it'd also be over. But I'm not going to do fishing. Yeah, working and gathering at the same time will go a long way too. Yeah, it's not like any of it's like actually that bad. I'm in the home stretch of the Ronique. So I'm particularly glad to almost be done with that. Is that the B rank? I'm sorry, that's the A rank right there. And then I have to get the chaotic mounts. Both of them. No, I haven't farmed the first two extremes. I don't know when I'll get around to that. That might wait till 7.2. Blast them into oblivion. Not like there's any rush. That first clear is going to be worth so many tokens. Give me all the Cloud of Darkness tokens. Ah. Yeah, that's the reason why I didn't make any effort to like really rush the first two, is because they're not 2 tokens apiece. I'll probably put a little more effort, although I'm still going to be pretty busy because of Dragon Quest III, so I don't know how quickly I'll get through Sphene either. Nice, Waka. Nice and smooth. Oh, that felt good. Nash and Schmoove. I'm not worried about gravity shenanigans. I'm worried about every other shenanigan imaginable. I expect many shenanigans. Absolute authority. Oh boy. Oh boy. You mean your one excitement Cursplosion? Yeah, I gotta figure out how I'm even gonna get 24 people on Christmas Eve. I'm probably gonna have to settle for like not my usual crew of people who I normally do endgame stuff with, and it'll have to be it'll probably have to be a handful of people from stream itself that I will have to teach myself as well. Let's bring in all the ultimate raiders from chat. Well, lucky for you, Rogan, that it's not on Christmas. It's on Christmas Eve. At least for most of us, it is. I gotta go back and do my exchange after this. I'm gonna have fried chicken. I'm gonna get it in their honor. Gamers usually don't have partners. What? That has no relevance to anything. Absolutely they do. If you're gonna say, you gotta put gamers in quotes. Because it's gotta be the people who think they're speaking for everyone. I'll give you a great example. We were reading Romancing Saga 2 reviews yesterday, and there was this one guy who was like, no Romancing Saga player who played the original is going to be a fan of this game. And literally, it's a 96% positive. Almost every review is from somebody who says they played the original. That's the gamer. That's the gamer right there. He's the gamer. Like, the way I compared it, it's like, you know how I know way too much about Final Fantasy IX? And even though it's not the reason I don't like Final Fantasy IX, I'll often cite those things when I'm listing problems with the game. It came off very much like that. Where it was like their reasons for not liking it were so hyper specific about things that were changed from the original. It was like if the reasons why, if those tiny things that I know about Final Fantasy IX were the reason I didn't actually like it. It's like they basically just wanted it to remain as inconvenient as possible. Is it this one? Yes, I did. This is the one. I found it very quickly. Not only did the game not receive any sort of mechanical update, which it did, the people at Zine arbitrarily changed long-standing mechanics of the series in favor of turning this game into Octopath Traveler with some Vestigal Saga mechanics that have been greatly tampered with. I don't even know where to go with the Octopath Traveler comparison there. I never felt like I was playing Octopath Traveler at any point during RS2. All right, their first complaint. We all know that the completely invisible armor values from the original weren't a good idea. The people at Zine disagreed. However, instead of making armor values visible, they're now gone entirely and regressed to rudimentary physical and magical defense values. What the fuck do you think an armor value is? It's your fucking defense. That's the... That's what it translates to. Sparking weapon techs now require a minimum proficiency levels, and so does inheriting techs in the dojo, which adds a lot of unnecessary grinding. Basically saying you can't learn a high-end skill unless you actually have some dedicated skill in that, which I guess you could technically say is a con, but I don't really see much of an issue with that. If you don't have any spear skill, why would you be able to learn spear skills? That's at least closer to a logical criticism. Closer. All right, what's another one? They nerfed all the core functions such as debuff or counter accuracy only to tie them to the switchable class passives, which require 60 fights, requiring even more grinding. By the way, it takes about 10 minutes to do 60 fights. Because the game is super, super fast to grind. All right, it takes longer than 10. It takes more like 20 minutes. Talking about Romancing Saga 2. There's like barely any negative reviews, and the single longest negative review is like just talking about like what the original did better over the remake, or what they think the original did better. Because that's in Romancing Saga 2 in the original one, every class has like innate stats in things like how often they counter, or how often they do this. And in the remake, instead of making them innate aspects of the class, which they still are, you can master them and pass them along to other classes as well. So you do 30 encounters and you get the passive that does what the original game did, and then at 60 you can give those passives to the other classes. This is also locked behind main story. Yeah, that's fair. The fact that you can't even unlock mastering passives until after a certain amount of story progress, I mean, that's not unusual in a game, but it'd be nice to have it immediately. Not to mention, it makes classes less unique. Also complains about the mer woman having legs instead of a mermaid tail. Basically saying that the ability to give passives to the other classes is a downside. I didn't even bother with that most of the time. I was like, I'm not going to grind out all these passives, so I have to make my decisions based on the handful of classes I am willing to use. Which ends up making it be about the same as the original, I guess. Plus a few extras that I went and grinded out. Let's see, what's another one? The class personality system, which gave each class unique reactions and options to quests, is gone, and only some vestigial elements survive in the form of the Cameron Strait and Miles route for the landship quest. Oh, basically just saying there's less quests that require specific classes. Which is because it's really fucking annoying. And keep in mind, it's specific classes for the Emperor, not for in your party. And you can only do X amount of inheritances in an entire playthrough. So that's an accessibility one. Even the exploits like grinding the Guardian and Iranoop got worse now that BR does not change your enemies. You can beeline for Lake Orinja and grind Albions immediately at 0 risk or investment. Like, what does that mean in a review? My favorite is the difficulty settings are abysmal as the only thing they do is bloat enemy HP and attack. Have you ever played an RPG with a difficulty setting that realistically didn't just do that? It's like maybe a couple that do anything more interesting in like all of existence. And the lack of New Game Plus options in terms of carryovers. The lack of New Game Plus options in terms of carryovers, what, to like carry less or more? Because you carry most things over in New Game Plus. Definitely can attest that the difficulty settings do indeed affect the difficulty. It's not even about whether or not you make them smarter. It's more about like fundamentally changing what the encounter even does. That's why I actually hate difficulty mods for RPGs most of the time. Because they suck. 99% of the time, they're dog shit. There's probably like one out there every like occasionally that has like some decent enough ideas. But the majority of straight up difficulty, not game altering mods, those sometimes work out really well. But straight up like, oh, I'm going to make this game harder. And then you realize that that person has no idea what they're doing. Just like, I'm going to do some dumb shit. It's like Brave New World for Final Fantasy VI. It's like, okay, listen, I'm glad you rebalanced all the characters. That was great. But what the fuck else did you... Why did you need to do all this other shit? Why does stealing from the wolves get me killed? What was the point of that? Why does stealing from any non-human just result in an instant kill counterattack? What was the reason for adding that? No, thievery's only punished when you steal from dogs and bees and shit like that. Any human, it's perfectly fine. But for some reason, it didn't make any sense at all. Dogs don't. Why does that mean they have to kill you, though? That doesn't answer the question. Why do you die? Oh yeah, this was my favorite criticism from it. The design philosophy of a game that tried its best to distance itself from generic, lazy JRPG conventions is also gone. Now every single place in the world is sprinkled with generic treasure chests and shiny MMO drops that make zero narrative sense. My man wanted lore behind why there's treasure here. The other one is that the goblin hideout, when you wipe out the goblins, isn't actually wiped out, even though the NPCs say that you wiped it out. Complaint being that they just wanted a generic JRPG grind spot. By the way, that's the only dungeon in the game where that happens. It's the only dungeon in the game where they go, you did it, but you didn't really do it. Every other dungeon does actually change afterwards. Welcome back, Avelia. What really goes wrong is the end, where the things that are complained about kind of lose all purpose. One where it says that apparently, I guess in the original, the smiths were capable of gathering their own materials, but you have to bring them materials in the remake. So it says it makes them incompetent, makes them look incompetent at their job. I was like, bro, I didn't know. Last time I remember, smiths don't go out and gather materials in the fucking wild. They like buy shipments of things and shit. They got mad that there's too many quizzes at the academy, whereas the original game only has one quiz. And then they got mad that free saving is gone. There's save spots in the remake. Apparently the original didn't have save spots. You could just save anywhere. As a fan, I do not know who this game was made for. Well, looking at the 900 other reviews that are all positive, I think it might have been made for them. It's because you did Mr. Fan. With no space. Looks like a Botsy's link. Romancing Saga 2. I loved Romancing Saga 2. Highly recommend. I highly recommend it. Yeah, all the other downvotes are like about the level scaling system or some sort of technical error that they had. The few other like negative reviews. None of the characters are children. Actually, I don't know how old the Thieves Guild people are. Probably adult enough. Probably like in their early 20s, which is a good bit younger than most of the other people except for Gerard. Given that the characters are not even traditional characters, it's kind of hard to say. Your characters are largely irrelevant in Romancing Saga. Trust me when I say, outside of unlocking them, who they are is irrelevant. But that's my big recommendation for the year. Now I have to keep selling Romancing Saga 2 and Harvestella both. Both also very good amount of hours for their price points. On top of just being worth it because they're fun. That's a lot of Ketzel's pretzels. I gotta play the Digimon games again at some point. I've actually had a huge fascination in Digimon World 1 as of late. A lot of like explanations of the mechanics. Because obviously I played it when I was young. I don't remember half the shit. I didn't even know half that shit. The game was made by fucking wizards, man. Wizards who wanted to be an asshole about the amount of secrets and shit that they were hiding. But, you know, wizards all the same. I don't even want a remake. I've just been following the actual OG. Them 100 PP runs. Dude, I don't know. Listen, here's the thing. I don't think I'd ever want them to make another Digimon World. That's a game you can't keep it the way it was. But you also can't change it. You're kind of fucked. Like, leaving it the way that it was is toxic as fuck. Changing it, not a good idea. It kind of needs to be toxic as fuck, but you really don't want to release that toxic as fuck game in the modern day. Bro, people would lose their minds about how often you have to feed or take them to take a shit. Or deal with depression. How fast they can die when you're just training them. You know how many fucking Sukamons they're gonna have to deal with? People are gonna be all over social like, what the fuck? He became a Sukamon. For those who don't know, if I'm remembering the name correctly, Sukamon is literally a giant pile of shit. And in Digimon World 1 at the very least, when your Digimon shits not in a toilet too many times, it turns into a Sukamon. So it turns into shit. And unless you know where to go, you can't unshitify it until it dies. You have to know where to go to unshitify it. And dude, you shit so quick in that game too. Like, it's just crazy how fast you shit in that game. You have to hear your Digimon just rip ass all the time. Every time they shit, it makes like a loud ass, like wet fart noise too. What is it, like three sirloins a day by default? That's not enough meat. The game is something else, man. See, as a kid, I didn't know that you couldn't get 3 of the Digimon. I remember sitting there trying to, like, figure out what all the Digivolutions were and finish the entire, like, list. I didn't know there were 3 that were not fucking possible to get. Fucking Pocket Station. Actually, I'm sorry. I think one of them was Pocket Station, and what? I don't remember exactly how it worked. But one was like a giveaway out of a magazine, which doesn't make any fucking sense at all. And I think the other 2 are just infinite mysteries. Digimon World is wild, man. That game is like, again, you can never release it as is. Again. But you also can't change it. It is the unremakeable game. Digimon World 2 and 3 you could absolutely remake, but not Digimon World 1. Digimon World 2 and 3 are toxic for very different reasons. But that's like, you could totally change it. Or update it. Not Digimon World 1. These games don't make any fucking sense. Not me desperately looking for more coffee. It's a lot of old games. The Croc remaster looks pretty good, though. The fact that it's Croc without the shitty Croc controls is enough. That's all I needed to hear. They could have done nothing else, and that would have been enough. At least for me, that would have been enough. I played Croc a shit ton growing up. Both of them. We do like Croc. I never would have guessed Croc would get a fucking remaster, dude. I figured that that was just off-brand enough for not enough people to give a shit. Fucking Croc. Just thinking about it. Gex. Well, Gex was pretty main. So the 3D Gex was not very popular. Let me rephrase. It didn't have a good reputation. It was actually popular, but it didn't have a great reputation. The other Gex games, on the other hand, quite liked. I remember my most hated, like, I guess, movie. Hey, nice, revisit. My most hated, like, movie adaptation 3D adventure game was probably Bug's Life. I fucking hated the Bugs Life game. There was another game that wasn't Croc, but it reminded me a lot of Croc that I seem to recall as well. It was another one of those like random animal action adventure, like, I don't know, just like just another one of those. Like it's in the same vein as Croc. But I don't remember what it was. Hello, Yasu. But Croc was, you know, Croc was Croc. Croc is Croc was Croc is Croc. Yep, Croc. God, don't even talk to me about... It wasn't Thai, no, but when you said Tasmanian, it reminded me of the Tasmanian Devil game, where you're literally just going straight down a highway. Oh my fucking God, I hated that game so much. The fucking Super Nintendo. What a dumb game. What a stupid fucking game. Tasmanian Devil game. When I was young, I thought Tasmanian Devils were made up. I think it was a real animal. Fucking Taz. I was like, why? Damn. They made up a whole animal for Taz, huh? That's crazy. I would highly recommend Romancing Saga, so good pickup. Should you deign to acquire. Very good pickup. I've talked about it a lot over the past week since finishing it. That's because I kind of wish I made the time to platinum it, but I also know that I couldn't keep streaming it every day. I had to take a break from streaming it. It was like what I want and what I should do were not the same thing. Too many games. Well, not even that. Like I just needed to not do it anymore. Luckily for you, we got a brand new Ultimate coming out. I really hope we blast through it. I'm mentally prepared to get through phase 1 and 2 pretty quick, whatever it is. I don't know. A part of me thinks this one's going to be quick, at least relative to both DSR and Top, which actually is pretty quick overall because T was 6 days for almost every group except one. Uwu was 6 to 9 days for almost 6 to 10 days for almost everyone. DSR and Top is 15 days for the groups I was in, but realistically, 6 to 10 days wasn't an unreasonable pace for the top performing groups. I don't know. I have a feeling this one's not gonna frustrate. Not gonna frustrate, not gonna take as long. I don't know, something in me just says it. Like at the end of week 1, I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm in the home stretch. And I feel like a lot of people will be in that range. I've just got a feeling. Yeah, Eden's a good one. It's not even, I don't know, it's not even about, because obviously you would think about it being the favorite is more so that I would want it to last longer. No, I actually want it to take only about 7 to 9 days. For me personally. I'll obviously spend more time on it than that. If I have to. But like that's what I'm thinking. I'm not instantly excited for the weapons, only because I'm not gonna lie, the Eden's promise weapons are the worst of the Eden weapons. There's a couple of them that are really good, the base models, I should say. But honestly, there's a lot of gate and verse weapons that are way better looking with their base models. So it's gonna come down to the effect. I would be very okay with them borrowing a little from each. I expect there to be light and dark. It's a safe, but no, I think they are going to just use Eden's promise weapons. Oh, you mean for the light and dark theme? Yeah. I mean, come on. That's like a given. See, you're bummed about the wait. I'm shocked they're doing it in December because that's actually way faster than their usual schedule. January would have been much more in line with what they've been doing. So I was shocked they were doing December. There's a difference between having a light and darkish theme and more so what the actual effects are. Because Omega's effects are very Omega-y. Yes, obviously there's a bit of light and dark aspects to it. No, dude, they're just going to have light and dark wings coming out of everything. Every weapon will have light and dark wings springing out the sides. Very cool. So much hibachi. Too much hibachi. He's not even the focus. He's like the living liquid of the batch. See, here's the thing. I very much expect Dad Cred to show up in the later phases as like part of the trio mechanics. But I wouldn't be averse to him just being a living liquid in this fight. Because I think they have too many things to pull from for later anyway, to bring Elemental Break and whatever, and all the other ones back in. I think they got plenty enough to work with all the other bosses they'll have to do. I mean, Shiva, Promise, and Gaia are the other three. Like, let's be honest, those are the other three bosses. And I think those three are enough, to be completely honest. Yeah, Eden's Promise is gonna, like, pull out fucking Dad Cred clones. Just fucking randomly. Can already see it coming. Oh, don't you worry. If everyone who's doing lore speculation is correct, we are not done with Ascians yet this expansion. The Pastorot theories are still very strong, let me tell you. Not to mention, we literally witnessed a key that could copy... copy maybe not the right word, but it could emulate Dynamis. We found a relic that literally emulates Azim's magic. That's definitely not a good thing to have found. Thing looked at us and went, Dynamis. Nom 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 nom. Look what I can do. There's no way this could cause problems in the future. Also, hello, Ventus. The Ascians always come back. Yeah. I mean, it's just early access on Steam. It's in approximately 12 hours. No, these keys are dangerous enough as it is. Not more. Not more keys. Yeah, that'll be what I'm doing on stream tomorrow. Assuming, of course, that it doesn't, like, fucking crash and burn. Fingers crossed. No. Gather them all. Just one of them's bad enough. Needs all. Who needs more than one? I mean, there's definitely going to be a light rampant. No question about that. I do actually get the feeling that we're going to be looking at a mix of Thornton and Living Liquid for the first phase. I think that there's going to be a large focus on the in-out protean mechanic. And that's going to feel very living liquidy, but I also think there's going to be the downtime trios for like Shattered Sky and whatever the fuck the other one's called. It'll probably be like fire, light or lightning Protean, followed by downtime mechanic, followed by one of the two remaining Proteans, followed by downtime mechanic, followed by the final Protean, followed by Enrage. That's probably how that first phase is going to go. And Living Liquid was literally one giant Protean mechanic, so... I mean, it's not like Living Liquid will actually be there. I'm just talking about its design will be like Living Liquid's boss design. He's a boss in T, yeah. Saying that their first phases will be very similar. I've probably got like one more of these nodes today. I just have a feeling it's going to be really easy. Well, really easy, relatively speaking. There's no... Oh, fuck, it didn't go off. That's fine. As long as there's no dolls. All that matters is no fucking dolls, please. Nothing even equating to a doll. Never want to see those fucking little bastards again. Never, ever, ever. He does have a serpent, but the serpent is just used to designate his attacks, thankfully. I mean, we don't even know what the mechanics are going to be. How can I say what'll be the most... I don't even understand how to answer that question. If I knew the answer, then I'd already have it solved. And was the most? Oh, I don't know. Most mechanics are just deviations of things we've already done before. I don't know which one's the most satisfying. I just feel satisfied when I get it real quick. Like, fucking triple APOC I solved in one poll. I went, oh, just do this. And my team was like, we only have a sample size of 1. And I'm like, okay, but if it works like that every time, which odds are it will, given there's really no room for it to be any other way. Then just do this. Zev was not confident that I had solved triple APOC in one poll. And I remember being told by somebody else that there was no way I solved it in one poll. It's like, I did it on stream. I said, oh, just do this. And Zeph was like, we don't have enough information to say to just do that. And I'm like, okay, but for now, that's the plan, so just do that. Follow the middle one, go out in, and then get knocked back towards the side where the middle one came from. And what do you know? That's how it was done. Have faith. I will not lead you astray. Yeah, better than needing to stop and discuss it for a really long time. It's like, all right, well, if we need more samples, then at the very least we have that. And then you know what? The next time we got that mechanic, I did that and I lived. And I don't think everyone else died. I think a tank lived also. I was like, I got this. What the fuck? Dragon Quest III HD 2D gummies in Japan. They're just slimes. And I guess there can sometimes be... I think there's a giveaway if you find like a rare metal slime. I don't think it's a metal gummy, but I think that sometimes the slimes are different. Is it a lawsuit? What? Saying if there was actually a metal slime, like a metal slime inside of it. Maybe they just stick a metal slime in there and it's a hard candy instead. Like a Jolly Rancher, but a slime. A mercury gummy. Yeah, they just make a gummy out of, they just crack open some fucking, what are they called? Thermometers. And make a gummy out of it. Perfect. Listen, as a kid I did, Silver. That's what kids do. Grown-ass adults ain't doing that shit unless they're posting it on socials, but kids be doing it. Think about the kids. Think about their fun. Especially growing up in the age we did. Like, we grew up in the age where, like, changing the shape of something was, like, significant. Bro, I remember when Kraft Mac and Cheese was just Kraft Mac and Cheese, right? And then they started releasing like SpongeBob Kraft Mac and Cheese where the noodles were shaped like SpongeBob characters. And they did that for other like cartoons too. I swear, they taste better. It's not my fault. I didn't make the rules. It just tastes better that way. The way it holds the cheese changes the flavor profile. It's just like how the pumpkin-shaped Reese's are better than regular Reese's. It's because of the peanut butter ratio. These things matter, okay? And you can't convince me they don't. Yeah, Any Reese's that isn't the default shape pretty much tastes better than the default shape. Egg Reese's, tree Reese's, pumpkin Reese's. The problem with like stuff like changing the top of an Oreo is that it doesn't change the flavor. It's not as exciting. So it's not as exciting for the adult in me. For the kid in me, I think it's cool. I would look at each Oreo knowing full well, hey, these are different, so let me check. But it doesn't functionally change the Oreo. It doesn't change how I dip it in the milk. It doesn't change how it goes in my mouth. I remember what one thing they used to do is they had an Oreo contest where if you had a specific cookie on the Oreo, you won. I do remember the crazy color Heinz. That was gross. Yeah, there was a contest when I was a kid that Oreos had where it's like if you had a specific type of Oreo in it, like again the cookie was like a certain image, then you won. I don't remember what that was though. Like what the whole context of it was. God, yeah, the multicolored Heinz was not a good idea. That didn't work. That didn't work at all. Yeah, lollipop wrappers for a star on it. There was, I mentioned earlier, there were gumballs at my local convenience store that gave out free Beanie Babies. How much more? I need 16 more. 16 more tokens. I'm basically done, Smile. I don't know. Probably like 100K. Not very much, I can assure you that. I could absolutely buy the rest, but why would I do that? When I'm so close to done, why not just finish it? 80K? Yeah, it's like nothing. It's like a mil out of my pocket, basically. 1.2 mil out of my pocket to finish it. But I still need... Okay, what I could do is I could now finish the achievement and then buy the rest. Yeah, it's orange scripts. It's 1,000 orange scripts each. Yeah, but it's pretty quick. Oh, all right. That was a largely successful gathering day. All my names were taken. I also have needed to sell more stuff. This was Mel's online handle when I met her. This was Mr. Happy 2. This was actually my original Final Fantasy XI character because Mr. Happy 1 was on Valfer, which I didn't actually get to max level on. I got close to max level, but I didn't get to max level. And then Mr. Happy 2 I made on Shiva. Clamps was literally a randomly generated name. I literally just said, I'm going to randomly generate the name for this retainer. And it came out as Clamps. And I was like, you know what? Clamps. Agent 47 was because I randomized his appearance and he was bald. So I just named him Agent 47. And this was, I needed to sell more stuff. So it's needed to sell more stuff. Simply put. That's the only reason I got the 5th retainer. That's what it's for. I needed to sell more stuff. That was, I remember I got needed to sell more stuff because I couldn't fit all of my Bozia items and my Eureka items onto the market board. I had all 80 slots filled for the 4 other ones. So I was like, fuck. I need to resolve this issue. And Unreal too. Unreal towards the end of Shadowbringers. All right, I am going to wrap things up. So tomorrow I will be playing Brighter Shores, assuming the servers are working. The plan is to play that pretty much the entire stream. Made by the OSRS, some of the OSRS people. Not like Jagex themselves, but like people who worked on old school RuneScape back in the day. Doing a new game. The early access is free, so I'm just going to check it out. Why not, right? It's free. If I like it, play it more. If I don't like it, for any reason, then I'll just play Mario and Luigi Brotherhood on Thursday, is the other plan. And then patch notes are Friday, State of the Realm is Friday, and then the weekend will either be more Brighter Shores or Mario Luigi, or even just more 14 stuff. Who knows? I do also have raid tomorrow night, and I have raid Thursday night as well. And then I don't have raid again until Tuesday morning, which is Sphere Extreme Blind. So there's that. So that's what the plan is for the rest of the week. Brighter Shores on Steam. Just go to Steam and type Brighter Shores in. Oh yeah. So with that, thanks for watching. Thanks for the subs and resubs. Thanks to the biddies. Thanks for hanging out today. And I will see all of you tomorrow for Brighter Shores. So until then,